You did have to worry about early hair loss, though, because it would rip your
That's
hair
true.
out.
It just,
It's just-
yeah, because of the receding hairline, everyone's just like,
No Botox though.
Look at how much I can move now.
Hey! Can move his eyebrows now.
Wiggle,
Right.
wiggle, wiggle, yeah.
Oh.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Do, 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 do.
Wiggle,
I
wiggle.
pride myself in doing my eyebrow wiggles. I can't do like the. Oh, I can kind of do it with this one though. I can't like do like the Rock, and he just does the one eyebrow up like that. I don't have the facial muscles for it.
Right?
This generation, they give that to The Rock. It was Leonard Nimoy. Spock did first.
What about my favorite?
I feel like there are different emotional tones with those two eyebrows, though. Like if you
True.
give someone the Spock eyebrow, they feel ashamed about what they've done and they don't know why. But if you give someone the Rock eyebrow, they're like, "Are you about to fight me? I should just give up now."
I can smell what the Rock is doing.
Kitsune just commented, 1 week, I'll be prepared for when you guys go live and not jump due to the sudden non-music playing in my ears, but it is not this week. I am so sorry,
it will
Kitsune.
never go.
That's what happens. That's what happens when you camp out on my channel and just wait. You're never prepared. Because we will just pop in saying stupid shit.
Yep.
I've consumed my entire meal from Qdoba. I'm better.
Ooh.
I forgot to eat until today.
I
just
forgot
today.
Qdoba was a thing.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I don't want to order from Chipotle anymore because they had yet another E. coli scare. So
Oh, that's why I feel so wonderful this week.
I actually don't like Chipotle.
Chipotle's overrated.
I hate it. I think it's disgusting.
Who are you?
And I know I get attacked for this. Like, my boyfriend stands Chipotle like it's his life. I don't understand. I don't get the appeal.
I enjoy it. I'm okay with switching to Qdoba though. Also because they actually give you a variety of peppers when you order like fajita peppers. Just saying. I don't like the green ones very much, but if you give me other colors, I'll eat them.
Lorella, I will try not to fall on my chair tonight.
I don't really eat tacos, and I rarely eat burritos.
Okay, if you come here to San Francisco, we'll go to the Mission and we'll get proper
Taco Mission burrito.
Okay, if you come here, I'll take you to Taco Mar. Taco Mar has decent fucking burritos.
I also needed a real Philly cheesesteak.
Hell yes. The place I would have taken you to, unfortunately, got shut down. It's one of the suburban ones, but the owner was. I prefer family-run businesses, and that owner was sickly and not doing well. And then he passed away. His son was going to take over, and they just couldn't handle it. So
That's understandable.
yeah. But I have other places. I've got a lot of other places that have really good food. So.
If you fall, Paige, let me know. You'll see me fall. I don't need to let you know. You'll see it happen.
I feel like it actually hasn't happened in a while.
It hasn't happened in like 5 games.
I think you're overdue.
Well, I don't feel the need to lean back in my chair so much.
Let me get
I'll
some
be
paper.
off stream.
Some
Oh,
paper.
okay.
Do it again.
If I do fall, Kitsune will clip it and you'll see it tomorrow.
Yay! Thanks for today.
Oh shit, I need to let Facebook and Twitter know that we're live. I keep forgetting to do that. I'm almost tempted to give Kitsune access to the Instagram and Twitter accounts. Because he's on Twitter as much as I am.
It's very fair.
Yeah. He and I just talk shit on Twitter all the time.
He's such a good mod, too.
He is! And also he runs his own channel and everything. He's awesome.
And he's a wonderful human.
Yes.
I mean, yeah, honestly, he's just an all-around good human.
Yeah. He's more reliable than AJ.
Oh, no!
Damn it,
I
AJ.
fucking said it! I fucking said it!
It's gonna mod wars in the comments now.
Damn!
I'm just turning the mods against one another. Wah.
Hello.
Do it.
Hello.
Hi.
Are you? How am I on audio?
You're doing good.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
I am in the pool.
I heard the echo from that. I am in the pool.
Yes.
So
Because it's
you're
like-
just constantly doing thaumaturgy the whole fucking night.
Mitch, your mic is also quite loud all of a sudden.
He
I
just
think.
switched to
Oh.
his computer.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Sorry about that.
Yeah.
I
No,
love
it's fine.
the-
I just wanted to catch it before it continued. You know what I mean? No, you're good.
Some of us have this sensitive ears. That's someone being me.
So every time I, oh my god.
Sorry, is it my face? Here.
Hashtag Paige is coming after AJ. Yes, make that viral. AJ, I love you. You know that, but I have to instigate drama between my mods. I have to
Chaos?
instigate it. I have to instigate chaos between my mods.
The drama has to happen.
Yes.
Would you be a good technical boss if you didn't?
I mean, I'm already a bad boss. I don't pay these guys. I fucking wish I could, though.
Naughty, naughty. There is devotion sheet. There it is.
Right.
Snacks.
I can't have my snacks because I'm in the pool.
Yeah, you can't eat before swimming.
Well, also, they don't want you to accidentally throw your food in the pool.
Oh.
Those bastards.
But there's
Oh,
tables.
that's sex.
There's tables here.
Wait, what the fuck did you say, Drax? We are live.
This cup of tea. It's sex. It's beautiful. It's lovely.
Sir,
Okay.
this may be an 18-up channel, but you better watch it when you say that shit.
It's a little hard
Not
to
in
watch.
my
the
pagan
recordings.
server.
Not here,
Wait,
then
we'll
where?
I am drinking the superior form of tea. Fight me.
Okay, can I just say, you were serving like lumberjack fantasy / Victorian gamer. You have the plaid, but behind you is like this sort of like wonderful wallpaper. And then you have the gamer mug. It's just like, okay, check all my
all
boxes.
he needs is an axe.
Check all my boxes. Get out of here.
All he
I
needs
don't
is
have-
an axe.
I
Yep.
don't have an axe, but I do have a sword.
Oh my
Get out.
god.
This might give you a small
Weaponry of
hint of
any
my
kind.
mental state right now. I just tried to take a drink of this. I didn't open it yet.
I don't know if you've
I was
noticed,
really
but,
confused.
Our DM, everybody.
I love you guys.
Sarah, the tops of your straps are just invisible.
I know.
That looks awesome, though.
It's a really cool top, but at the same time, I'm a ghost motherfucker. See, this is why. This is why green screens mean you don't wear green, bitches.
Yes.
I'm going to go grab my beer real quick, and then I'll get started on announcements. Fuck! I just pulled my phone out.
See, that's why I have a
Like
mini
that
fridge.
thing.
I don't have to go far for my beer.
My fridge is far away. Fight me.
Also, I must say, fuck you, Disney Channel. I did not need that movie today.
What
Which
movie?
one?
Coco.
Oh, yes.
That's
Oh
so
boy.
nice. Oh, that's
Not the
cool.
weekend. This is definitely not the weekend for Coco.
By the way, Quest for Camelot's on Netflix now.
What's on Netflix?
Quest for Camelot.
Ugh.
I fucking love that movie. I don't care.
Fantastic movie.
Ad Astra Ale. Free State Brewery. Highly recommend it.
Not sponsored.
Not sponsored. I fucking wish. Free State Brewery. This is actually hometown shit for me. The brewery is right here in Lawrence. Right downtown. It's the first breweries here. They probably have a bigger one so that they can make more batches, but they have a brewery right here in town.
And I would just like to point out, I do not represent the ideals of Sony.
I feel like
I no
Sony has
longer
ideals?
represent the ideals of Alpha Gamma Delta.
I
The
feel
shirt's
like
just comfy.
I have all the ideas of Disneyland. So, fuck it.
I feel like for Nate's comment earlier, I feel like there's something about Disney movies and appearing at the wrong fucking time. Every single
Oh yeah,
time.
you missed it, Paige. The Disney movie that decided that it wanted to play while we were waiting for our Wendy's order to finish, while we're sitting there in our hotel room, was Coco.
Oh no!
Now I haven't finished Coco before, so I actually got to see the ending, and it was beautiful. But I'm just sitting there like,
It's such a good movie.
It's such a gorgeous
Fantastic
movie,
movie.
but horrible timing.
No,
I
the one
actually
with-
have not seen Coco.
I actually watched
It's
Coco the other night.
It is
Make
beautiful.
You
sure-
should. Despite the emotional trauma it has recently delivered me, it is a fantastic film.
I say definitely make sure if you get to watch it in 4K because the
Oh
detail
my god, it's
in
so
that
gorgeous.
movie is easily lost. It's just fucking incredible.
Yes. And it definitely just showcases the beauty of Mexican culture as well. Holy shit. It was
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
gorgeous.
Get your tissues ready. Just have your tissues.
And if I remember, half the cast that voiced it in English also voiced it in Spanish, and they have a strictly Spanish-only version of it on Disney Plus.
They do. It's actually okay. Can we just say with Coco, I have never seen a student of mine happier than when he had a movie that represented him and his family.
Yeah.
Like, I had a student who was obsessed with Coco, both English and Spanish, but he only really watched in Spanish because they were Mexican.
Mhm.
And because he got to see like highlights of his culture. And he's 5 years old. He shouldn't feel like that.
Mhm.
But he did. And it was just incredible to see his reaction to that movie.
And Dia de los Muertos is such a beautiful holiday too, and it pissed me off that it gets so appropriated. Pissed me off so much. It is
is
not
beautiful.
Halloween. It is a holiday commemorating and honoring your dead. And it's not morbid at all. It's a beautiful holiday. It's actually full of a lot of life.
Mhm.
So I personally believe it's a great representation of Dia de los Muertos as well as the Book of Life. So those are two movies I recommend. So yeah, you came after you, Paige. I don't know what was discussed, but I feel attacked. And I should probably
I
get on-
don't know what you
I don't
mean.
know what you mean. But should probably get on to announcements. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Kingdom Chronicles. I'm Turtle Page 394, here with Aki Obsession, Bridgie Lee, Brian T, Bryce Osteles, Alpha Hannah Cosplay, Bart of the Midwest, Im Chief, and Beta Mite. Welcome to episode 27 of our campaign. Holy fuck.
I have so much writing to get done. I'm on episode 20.
I have still barely started Sierra's journal, so
Uh,
that should be something we should post to the Instagram is updates on the journals. Like seeing the journal.
Especially because you guys are doing so much stuff to make them look so fucking pretty.
This painting the pages was torture. Please somebody be proud of me, please.
Well, they don't call you Paige for nothing.
no.
I'm walking away.
Get in the corner.
That's it. We are I'm shutting off Brian's camera.
I can't look at you right now.
Yeah.
Okay, with the echo, that made it all the better. I'm just saying.
I'll turn
That's
his
terrible
camera back on.
hijinks up in here tonight.
Alright, Brian, I think you should be able to turn your camera back on your own.
Oh no, I've been kicked out.
No, you're still here. Your camera's just turned off.
Okay.
Oh, it's gonna be great when
I
I
think
use
you should be able
Lizzie.
to turn it back on yourself.
I can't start my video because the host has stopped it.
Oh wait, okay, try it now. Try it now. Oh god, I hope I didn't fuck it up for him. There we go. I'm still learning my timeout powers.
I will not make any more puns about your name today. So
Please don't. I've
Yeah.
had to deal with jokes about my name for 24 years.
yeah,
Yeah.
That is one of the cons of having an uncommon name. So
I
mean, the
feel
worst-
that hard.
I mean, the worst and slash best I've ever gotten was Nate Dog, and that stuck for like a year and a half.
yeah.
And I couldn't be mad. I was in an inner city school. Of course, I'm Nate Dog.
Yeah. No, I was when I was in elementary school, people are like, Paige belongs in a cage, Paige in a cage, and I'm just like, that was the closest I came to hitting a child in 2nd grade.
Jeez.
Paige,
Everyone called me a crybaby because that was like the only way. Like when I was frustrated or when I was sad or whatever, like I would cry. And even to this day, even when I'm angry, like my eyes will water up, like I want to cry. I'm like, what the?
Yeah.
I'm angry.
Yeah. Luckily, my boss knows I'm a naturally emotional person. That's mostly due to my ADHD, and so she's able to work with me on that.
I will just say, Paige, consider yourself lucky with your name.
Considering
Mitch
where
the
he grew
bitch.
up.
Aw.
I'm gonna stop my own video.
For
It's hard to make like
Can I
a
kick
thing.
myself out of my own meeting?
I hope not. You might not be able to get back in.
Yeah.
You might not be able to get.
For people to do anything with Bethany, but because my last name is Booth. Once we learned about Lincoln's assassination, a lot of people started calling me Lincoln Killer. So I had to deal with that in like 3rd grade for a while. And I was like, guys,
Why do I find that funny though?
You know what's funny?
Fucked up.
The only really bad thing that ever came with my name was my choir director called me Nathan. I didn't care because people, the shortening or elongating of Nathaniel is sort of just kind of like, it just kind of happens. 4 times this man gave me an award for something for choir. I don't know how one gets an award for just being in choir, but apparently you do. He put Nathan or Nate. Like, that's not my name. I don't care if you call me Nate, but don't put it on something that I have to show.
You not believe how many professional awards I've gotten where they forget the I in my name.
ooh,
I've had 2 or 3 JRTC awards. One being a plaque that is put up forever in the classroom that's had my name misspelled, and they never fixed the nameplate.
oh,
I had to send my diploma back
Oh no.
so
I
they would
think-
write it right.
Yeah.
I think
Well, it was
until-
impossible. First of all, getting my diploma from my college was a pain in the ass because they were like, no, we're sending it out in August. It's like, okay, cool. I have a job interview tomorrow and I need to show my goddamn diploma. And they weren't going to do it. Brought my Napoleon complex father with me. Another way to describe him. My dad approaches like grown 6'5" men, and just the way he speaks, they're immediately intimidated. My dad is buffed in charisma, it's fine. So next thing I know, they hand me a diploma and both of my names were spelled wrong. Because I get S-O-N. People spell it S-O-N all the time, and it's without the H every single time. So we gave it back to them and they gave me 2. Because my dad is intimidating as fuck. He doesn't really have to do much. He just has a deep voice. It's fine.
I think up until freshman year in high school, the public education system had failed me so tremendously because teachers refused, almost to the point of almost getting me in trouble, refused to put the S on the end of my last name. It's Castens with an S. And they kept forgetting the S, and I made the mistake of correcting a teacher on that once, and she goes flying off the handle. So I'm like, you can call my mom and she'll tell you. Oh, she told her. My mother is 4'11".
all
and
rage.
so much rage. It's
No.
like,
No disrespect, because I love all my shorty friends, but shorty friends are kind of like chihuahuas, where we fear them more than anyone who's tall. That is what I mean. Like, y'all can get shit done.
oh yeah.
That's because we're closer to hell.
Let the energy consume you.
Y'all can just get shit done because everyone goes, oh shit, I didn't even see you sneak up on me.
Yeah.
And here I thought every short person has a Napoleon complex.
No, it's
Of
just
some
like
degree.
Tinkerbell. We can only feel one emotion at a time, and it's all consuming.
Yeah.
Moving on.
My-
Moving on.
Let's just
Swiftly
say,
onward.
I had a boss who was 6'5", and all my dad had to say, he was fucking around my sister, caused my sister problems when she worked there. All my dad had to say was, "Are you Sean?" For him to like immediately be like, "Where's the exits?"
Moving on. Announcements. We got a Teespring. Buy shit if you wish. I have no updates on it at all. If you don't want to buy something from us, how about you buy a t-shirt from Critical Bard? He's a guy I follow on Twitter. He's a black creator. He loves Dungeons and Dragons as well. He has t-shirts. Buy one from him. I just bought one recently. Make sure you pay him through PayPal, because that's how he's able to get his money right away. Follow him on Twitter as well. He is funny. He is awesome. He has an amazing singing voice. He's a critter too, so if you're part of the Critical Role fandom, you can interact with him on that. Also, continue supporting the Black Lives Matter movement, sign petitions, donate, go to protests, help bring supplies to protests, just help keep the movement going. Support different foundations and charities through that. Just keep making sure your voice is heard. This is a movement. We're not stopping on it. Yeah, Kitsune, thank you for sharing Critical Bard's Twitter and our Teespring store. Sarah, any updates to your Society 6 store? You got your mask in! Yay! Yeah.
I left
They're
my
really
notebook in my room.
Yeah.
They
it is-
are super comfortable, by the way. And not only that, but they have a little pocket for you to put your filter in.
Mhm.
They're easier to, yeah. They have built-in pockets for filters. I had to tie mine because my face is a little small and they're a little bit
Yeah, they're
large.
kind of huge.
But other than that, I mean, this thing is fucking amazing. I'm gonna wear it when I go get my tattoo next week.
Yeah. And how many designs do you have for masks?
86.
She has 86 different designs that you could put on a mask. And how much are they?
And the space, I'm sorry.
I was like, whoa.
Girl takes a lot of pictures, okay?
A lot of pictures. Yeah. So 86 different designs.
I thought you were gonna say like 6, 8.
Nope. No, pretty much any picture I've ever taken can be put onto a mask,
Mhm.
basically.
Yeah. Remember, guys, we are still in the middle of pandemic, so wear your masks when you go out in public. If you live in a state like mine, like Kansas, that has implemented mandatory mask wearing, please follow the fucking rules. We want this shit to be over with as soon as possible, so just wear your goddamn mask when you're out.
Don't be a dumbass.
Don't be a dumbass. They do not restrict your breathing at all, so you shouldn't have an excuse not to wear one. You can get colorful ones. You can craft your own. A lot of craft stores are selling patterns for masks now. If you want to hand make your own, if you do get a cloth one, fucking wash it.
Yes.
If you don't
Every
wash it,
time.
you
Yes,
nasty.
please wash it. Please wash it.
Yeah.
My eye got all swollen up because I didn't.
Yeah. Wash
It was
your
been-
masks. Dispose of disposable masks. We want you all to stay healthy, okay?
Yeah.
Keep in mind that while you're wearing the mask, it's trapping all the water droplets from your mouth and
Yeah.
throat. And those collect something called mold.
Yeah.
So wash your masks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, if you think a mask restricts breathing, I have bad news for you about COVID. Wear your mask.
Hey, if you think a mask is worse, try breathing when you have COVID.
Exactly.
Ooh.
Also, if you have a cricket a Cricket Express or any of them. The online app for it sells free patterns for masks of multiple different kinds and sizes. So you have no excuse not to just cut out yourself a fucking mask and throw it together.
Mm-hmm. Stay healthy, guys. This is a threat. That's most of the announcements that I've got. We've got stores, our Teespring store, Sarah's store. We have the Black Lives Matter card that Kitsune has posted for us. If you want a nice, awesome t-shirt, please go buy from Critical Bard. He's an amazing creator, and we all know how it feels to, like, be financially supported through the stuff we create, so go support him, please. That's it for me on announcements. Episode 26 is up on YouTube, and it does have a trigger warning on it. For anybody who missed last week, it got very emotional. So, trigger warning has been put up on that. If you feel the need to skip over the episode, that is completely fine. We did not expect it to turn that way, so I made sure to put in all the content warnings when I uploaded it. Hopefully, it won't be like that way tonight, but if it is, I will put a content warning before I upload it to YouTube this weekend. But yeah, the playlist is up to date on there. Sorry, it's episode 27. Holy shit, I can't believe we are 27 sessions in.
Yeah.
That is awesome. We started, back in September?
Yeah.
We are, in 2 months, we're coming up on our 1 year mark.
Damn.
Holy shit. We need to do something for our 1 year anniversary if it happens to land on a Friday.
Yeah. Fuck.
I want to see all you guys.
God, if only.
We'll have to do something for the 1 year thing. Definitely, like, do something for, like, a milestone episode, like episode 50 or something. That would be awesome. Yeah, hopefully this campaign keeps going on for a long while. I am going to be mortified when it ends. No pressure, Ben.
Why?
Because I don't like seeing a good story end.
Yeah.
Alright.
But you're really good.
Does anybody have any more quick announcements before we do the Hannah announcement and start the game?
I recently hit 40 subscribers on YouTube.
Yay!
Which is way more than I thought I was going to get.
Sweet.
Yeah. And remind me, the username is bcoops.
Yeah, Bcoops of Might.
Bcoops of Might on YouTube. Ben uploads playthroughs of different video games. What's the video game you've been focusing on recently?
Right now, I'm doing Life is Strange, because I never, ever, ever did it because decisions make me nervous.
Good luck.
Yeah.
I would like to point out, decisions make you nervous, so you are streaming your decisions in front of large crowds of
Then I
people.
have to make them.
I just thought I'd point that out.
Yeah, same thing with Detroit Become Human and Beyond Two Souls, which are two I have completed because I was like, well, now I have to. But anyway, yeah, take a look if you want to.
I have one little just push. I have, and I've edited this to be a tank top. Some of my friends are watching me do this, but this wonderful, beautiful shirt says Devilish Demi from an awesome Etsy artist. Evocate
Art? Let me
Yeah,
look it up.
EVOCAITART. I'll put the link in the chat. But
Kitsune might beat you to it, because he's been posting links to everything.
I don't know if you have this particular link, which is why I'm offering. But yeah, it's just beautiful stickers, lots of really cool Pride stuff. It's fucking gorgeous. Do. Yay! I can share it. Ta-da! Super colorful, super pretty, and just covers even some of the lesser known strands of the LGBT community, such as non-binary necromancer. So it's just a really awesome shop, and if you are in the community, or even if you are an ally, they do have an ally shirt. Check them out. They're
Right.
fucking cool.
Yeah. And to answer your question, Saren, what is demi? Demi is shortened for demisexual. And fun fact, Sierra is demisexual. So if you check out Evil Kate Art, they have all sorts of products for different sort of pride shirts and products, like demisexual, lesbian, gay, ally, all of them. So definitely check out their Etsy. It's Sarah approved, so I trust it. And I saw Kitsune perk up. He's like, ears perk up at demi, because Kitsune is also demi.
Yeah, I know. It's fucking beautiful. Look at that shit. Look at it. Look at it. Ah!
Okay, we have to get Kitsune something now.
Yes.
We need to get
How's it
him
feel,
a shirt
bitch?
like that.
I'm sorry.
Kitsune just went, no!
Nobody knows. Nobody knows really what it is to be demi. It's rare to find anyone who knows it. So to see demi being represented in art that you can purchase is like the holy goddamn grail. Something.
And Sarah could probably go on forever about how many times I've asked her questions about it, because I want to make sure I portray Sierra correctly and help give representation and light to demisexuality. Kitsune is just like, no gifts. We will find your address and we will send you shit, Kitsune. It's gonna happen. I love Bridget's like little devilish smile to that.
Be right back.
Okie dokie. We'll be starting in just a moment. If anybody has any more quick announcements to get out of the way while we wait for Brian to return, the floor is yours.
No more?
I guess nobody else has any personal announcements to make.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. Here this shit goes.
I love you. I love you guys so much. You guys are amazing. I love each and every one of you. You all are so amazingly talented and beautiful. And okay, look, I'm gonna be honest. All of y'all are good looking as fuck. Okay? Don't even get me started. Y'all look great. Y'all are just amazing people. I'm so glad to have you guys in my life as my friends. You have no idea how much you guys mean to me, and I'm so glad to be a part of this. You guys are all awesome. Mwah!
We love you too, Hannah. Hearts everywhere.
Damn it.
Oh, you know you love
Suffer
it, Mitch.
from my love.
Yeet.
You know you love it.
I'm trying to be a stone cold bastard, okay?
A stone cold
Yeah.
bastard
Not very
who's
good at
drinking
that.
tea. out of a Sony cup.
Hey.
Come and never go if you think it's hard enough.
I don't even know what Nate said, but just that tone of voice is fucking hysterical. And the fact that he's wearing a fedora.
It is a popular football chant. Come and have a go if you think you're hard
Come and have a
enough.
go if you think you're hard enough.
And fun fact, also in Banjo Kazooie, the chanting of for the Tiki Mask guy is that's what that is. It's chopped up and pitch changed.
Only football phrase I remember, this is from American football, is whenever they're about to do like the kick, then we go, boom, kick his fucking head off. Every time they do like the starting kick before another quarter. This is a stadium full of college students, and the family section's not too far away from us, where there's children, and we just shout kick his fucking head off.
Twist his dick. Oh my god, dude, it's an MMA fight.
Grab his dick and twist it!
Twist his dick.
Okay, alright, we're all here. We're all energized now. Who's ready for
Caffeinated.
shenanigans?
Yeah.
I can't wait to use command with this echo. It's gonna be great.
Oh, I can't wait for somebody to walk in, like, right as soon as you say it, and then just slowly walk back out. Alright, without further ado, let us dive into tonight's episode of Kingdom Chronicles. I almost said fucking Critical Role. I'm in Matthew Mercer headspace right now. This is not okay. Ben, you have the floor.
The best headspace, really.
All of it. Okay. Previously on Kingdom Chronicles, shit went hard.
Shit got rocked.
Shit went sideways. It went every ways except for normal ways.
When is it ever normal?
It's fair. So, you guys had gotten everything squared away in Granite, including getting paid a pretty hefty amount. So, good on that shit, like in total. Set up to make the dragon scale chest plate. Got to see Drax got to see the jackasses that jumped him get arrested, and well deserved every moment of it. A couple of people sort of branched off into their own thing for like that evening, because a lot of people had various and sundry things that they needed to process because lots of shit happened. Lots of shit. So yeah, Zinc now knows teleportation circle, which is wonderful for you guys. Not so wonderful for me, because now you can go some places easy, but whatever. I also gave the fucker a gem of true seeing, so what the fuck do I know?
That evil laugh.
Little chortle.
The fact that his camera's off as well, that made it all the more nerving.
While saying I don't want you guys to like watch that. It's horrifying.
Oh yeah, fair. So then you guys decide to go through Black Opal, because after the events of episode 25, where Sierra died a little and then came back as an ASMR, she was just mostly dead.
It's like,
Just a little bit.
I live.
I
live.
Why am I alive?
So after that, she wanted some answers, as it makes logical sense, honestly. So you guys went over to Black Opal. The mayoral prospector is a pretty chill dude. Has like no issues. And then you went to Ferris's house. And that's where shit starts going crazy. So, in short order, Ferris is a dick, but we all knew that. Laurel is a couple months pregnant, as we have found out.
Bridget's face, I'm sorry.
Yeah, my mom's knocked up.
Yeah.
She's in her 40s. Yeah. She's knocked up.
It happens, unfortunately. I had like some random roll tables. I was like, I wonder what could happen. Like, what's been going on since she's been? Oh, that's what's going on. Okay, then. I guess so.
It's funny because it's 12 years between each child.
Yeah.
Sarah's 12 years older than Adrian. Adrian's gonna be 12 years older than his sibling.
Oh.
Yeah.
Good distant ages, I guess.
Yeah. Sierra's gonna be 24 years older than her new sibling.
Whew, yeah, it can be a lot.
Yeah.
I think I'm 18 years older than my youngest sibling.
I fucking did some calculating. Naira's aunt/uncle will probably be the same age as her growing up.
Ah, yep.
That's horrifying.
I have that with my uncle through my stepmom. He's only 6 months older than me.
Yeah.
So families are weird. In the course of all of this bullshit, Ferris ends up hitting Sierra, and then gets his shit wrecked by almost all of the party in some way, shape, or form. Because Christ on a crutch. So, yeah. There were also two women sort of in the spirit shroud that Flortman called up that he seemed to be pretty freaked out by, but didn't strike a bell with anybody else. And Drax ended up knocking him out with a crit punch, and they just kind of left him on the floor. And you guys all left with Laurel and Adrian. There we go. And went to the tavern to discuss everything. Sierra got to learn that her real dad's name is Arakiel. And as we said, Protector Asmar too. Laurel was going to go back to her family in Opal, but Darren and Sierra had the idea of like, okay, but what if we just make it so Ferris is proven to be a shitlord and just remove him in this equation, which is honestly a pretty good solution. So yeah.
I had to go because two very lovely ladies came in to enjoy the pool, and I'm like, this is gonna be weird, so I'm just gonna go sit outside. I was very socially awkward. I'm like, I'm definitely not here for the pool. They definitely think I'm gonna look at them. I'm gonna start going outside. So I'm outside now. It's nice and cool.
Oh yeah. Fucking July.
He's a big one too.
What?
For everyone who's wondering why Mitch is freaking out, there's a spider in his room.
Like you're in the middle of your description, and I look over and Mitch is freaking the fuck out, and I was like, oh, spider.
Throw it, kill it.
That is a goddamn spider face.
I have a spider right out my window. His name's Leroy. We're chill. There was another spider in my dresser earlier. I had to kill him. He wasn't paying rent.
I think Mitch is going to handle it. He'll be back.
Oh, that thing is ugly.
I had a really pretty green one outside my my porch door for the longest time. I just left him alone.
I have no
Which meant that
issue. I have
Told
no
her.
issue with spiders who live right outside my window. I could watch them build webs all day. They're
Yeah.
in my house. They ain't paying rent. They're getting evicted.
Yeah, I feel the same way.
I leave them alone, but I get so many fucking ants in this room. I'm like, just eat them, please.
Yeah.
You may stay here and
Pepper.
do your job.
Pepper along the windows and door frames will keep the ants out.
What?
Pepper.
Peppermint?
Like just
Peppermint, right?
No, just pepper.
Oh, I knew
Not
peppermint,
pepper.
but I didn't know pepper. No, I actually been attacking my windows with Raid because I gave up.
Spider-Man's gonna hate you. Alright, where were we?
So yeah. So that's basically where you guys are. Is you want to have a long rest because it's been a very stressful day, and then I believe Sierra and Darren have concocted some plan for them to do some sneaky bullshit and frame Ferris, but I don't know what the specifics are yet.
Yeah. But we've already all had a long rest.
Yeah, so I think it's the next morning. Laurel and Adrian, I think, are waiting because I'm guessing that you were like, we're going to do something. So before we like pack up the house, let us try to handle it this way first.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Cool.
They Sierra would recommend that they stay at the tavern/inn.
Yeah, they're gonna do that. Neither of them really want to go home right now.
Mm-hmm.
What? Why?
Wait, what?
Oh, I just said what? Why? But like sarcastic.
Oh, okay. I was like, I heard something that was definitely sarcastic, but I couldn't tell what it was.
Sarcastic detected.
Oh, good. That's back online.
Okay.
Okay.
Mitch, you okay?
That was a big fucker. So I put the glass over it, and I got a close look at it. I'm like, oh, boy.
What was your
Looking
first-
about that big leg span, and that and that fucker was literally right in front of me on my wall. I don't want to know where I would have found him if I didn't spot him.
one of those.
Wolf?
That's one of those hell spawns of Mirkwood.
Wolf spider?
Wolf spider about that big.
Yeah.
But
I'm actually kind of used to wolf spiders. I don't like them, but I'm kind of used to them.
I'm used to them.
Oh, boy.
I never kill spiders because they are very important to our ecosystem. So I just go, right, you're getting out of my fucking window. But
Just a real quick story because I will forget.
I mean,
There was a day where I went. So I was the second one to come in for the shift when I was working at school, and my co-teacher met me at the door, freaking out. And I look in the door, and she has all the children lined up, sitting on top of the table, and she's like, "Kill it!" And she pointed over, and there was a giant wolf spider hiding behind the changing table. I was like, "Just give me a cup and a paper towel. It's fine." She's like, "I don't care. Get it out of here." Gone. All of the children are standing on the table freaking out because she's freaking out. I'm like, it's just a spider.
Children, oh no. Anyway, so yes, Laurel and Adrian are going to be staying here. They are enjoying a nice breakfast, and very studiously, if anybody comes up to ask, like, "Hey, so why are you guys here then not at your own houses?" They're just like, "Oh, just some changes about." They're being extremely vague and don't want to talk about it. So yeah,
Sierra's totally not covering up the bruise on her face either. This is a no makeup day. She means business.
being Benny. All right, cool. So yes, I know that your plan is specifically sneaky, and honestly, just like involves the two of you because duh, for sneaky. So do you?
No, wait, shit. It's more. This is more shit that you should do at night, not in the fucking broad daylight. Shit.
Yeah, but we needed her sleep.
Yeah. The plan was to
Also-
break into the other store, the rival store at night, and steal stuff. Can't do that in broad daylight.
Not very sneaky to do that, no.
Yeah. I mean, I could disguise myself as Ferris and cause shit.
That's very true.
Yeah. I don't know.
We could spend one more day in this town. We could spend one more day in this town.
I mean, they're gonna have to try to... They need to unblock the passageway anyways. So Delg is getting a group of people together to do that.
That's true. That's true. So yeah, while you guys are waiting to hear word about like everything being unblocked so y'all can get through it, because they did mention that they wanted to have the materials on hand to undo it and then immediately redo it once you guys go through the portal or the door. So we can definitely play it so that like they're just getting everything together and making sure they have it all on hand, because they want to seal it up with the good shit so that it's sturdy. So while they're doing that, you guys can probably take the day to either go about town and see if you can like restock on anything, sell anything that you're maybe wanting to, or
Zink
reconnect with your
needed to
family.
go check out the arcane library. I remember that. So this will give him a chance to do that.
Cool, good shit.
Maybe just while we're out, start spreading information. It's not technically rumors because a lot of it's true.
Yup. Just like, hey, what happened to your face, Ferris?
Wait, what?
It's like, excuse me. Cool. Does anybody want to go to the arcane library with Zink, just to see what's over there?
I'm going with him.
Right.
Luca has
Keep
been
an eye
doing,
on him.
and it's clear that there is a bruise on Sierra's face.
I have dirt on my face or something.
happened.
Oh yeah, you were outside and didn't see it. My stepdad punched me. Kind of my fault. I knocked over one of his display cases.
It's not your fault in any way. He's an asshole.
You just see Sutha start to shake, and you just hear every single knuckle in her hands just crack.
I apologize that you did not get a swing at him in the moment.
Still working. What is being done about it?
Got a couple plans in mind.
2 words. Smear campaign.
What?
Basically,
We're going to run him out of town so that his wife and son can still enjoy their life, basically.
yeah, my mother's in no condition to travel out of town, even though she does have family in Opal. It would be better for her to stay here. She already has a home.
So you say run him out of town. Is he behind things of horses being roped by his ankles?
Can we get it to that point?
Link has a black unicorn. We could use that.
We want the people in the town to want to do it. We need to discredit him.
I was told I am very persuasive. No,
Plan,
wait. That was not the word. I believe it was intimidating.
plan B? Let's call that plan B.
Yeah.
We need the villagers to believe it is their idea. As Josh says, he walks in, seemingly not bothered by the conversation at all. It's like, we need to get them to believe it's their idea to do it, as they've been driven to do it.
It might
we
prove
need his
difficult, though.
Well,
My stepfather still does hold some sort of power in town. He has an image he's built up for years.
yes.
So he's well respected
but
because he knows how to play everyone.
indeed. However, no one builds that kind of an image without enemies.
Oh, he definitely has enemies.
Yeah, you just fucking made one.
No, he's had enemies for a while. He tried to basically sell me off to a family of enemies, but I made them further enemies. He's hoping to broker sort of peace and get some personal financial gain from them. I didn't want to be a part of it, so I just made matters worse.
All I'm saying, hear me out. If plan A and plan B don't work, can I cut his head off?
I'm gonna leave that one to you.
I'm asking.
Darren is specifically looking at Sierra when he says that, not Sutha, because Sutha will absolutely think that he means that she should just randomly decide to go decapitate this man.
I mean, we could do it in pieces. Like it could be the foot first, then the knee, then the manly parts, belly button, the chest, the arms, and then the head.
You would cut off his ass?
Huh?
You said manly bottom. You're saying you'd cut off his ass?
Yeah. I mean, there's a line there for a reason. Just cut it in half.
Sierra face palms. And my mom and my brother are not down here to hear this, are they?
No, I'm gonna say not. Either they have like left the table for a bit to do something else, or they're just not down here yet.
While the sadistic side of me loves that idea, I don't want to traumatize my little brother by having his father dissected. His father's an asshole, but is still his father. I know Adrian does still love him.
Points.
Hopefully, the rest of Black Opal can see that he is a massive, and I don't say this in English, I say this in like Dwarvish, but basically, I say a Dwarvish curse. It's the sort of curse that anyone who understands it, it's like the word cunt. Anyone who hears it, it's just. Oh.
Yeah, Sierra tenses up when you say that.
So once they realize, hopefully, we won't have to do anything else.
I've been silent about this for too long. I'm just ready to see everything for him burn.
As long as he gets what he deserves, I'll be happy.
My original plan was to cause more shit between him and the Brightstone family. Me try to make some personal amends with them and let stuff slip so that they have fuel against him.
Works for me.
And I know the layout of the store pretty well, and I have this, and I point to my circular disguise. I'm not above framing somebody.
Normally, I would say that's not a very good idea, but in this moment, do it.
Drax looks to Isla in utter admiration.
Well, it seems we have the approval of our.
We have the approval of the giver of mercy.
Exactly.
Just don't get caught.
Yeah, please don't.
I won't say anything. I didn't see anything.
I can make you invisible, so that way no one can see anything.
Oh, I might take that.
I think that would work better for Darren. The whole idea is I'm just going to probably disguise myself as Ferris. So if I do get caught, all they see is him, as long as they don't see past the spell.
We just need to be a little faster.
I've gotten a little better at thievery the past month.
Hmm.
And my stepfather's biggest mistake was having me help him with business growing up. So I know the layout of the Brightstone family shop very well.
Works for me. This is your thing. You take the lead.
I'll have to wait till nightfall to do it though. Don't want to do this in broad daylight. Plus, we have no idea if Ferris is now up and moving again. It's very possible he's already out trying to discredit me.
What's the likelihood of him coming to the tavern? I feel that coming to a commoner place that he'll think it's above him, below him. Sorry.
DM, how often did my stepdad go out to the tavern?
It would generally have to be because he was invited to go, or if he had something happen that he either wanted to celebrate or to drown his sorrows about, a business deal gone bad or gone well. Usually he preferred to kind of keep to his house, just because it's easier to control things if you know what's going on all the time.
Yeah.
Me.
Highly unlikely he would come here, but if he wakes up and sees that my mother and my brother are not there, no telling if he's going to come searching for them or not. Especially since my mother is bearing now his second child. He's probably going to want to know where she is and will probably actively look for her. And I have no doubt in my mind he's already going to start spreading malicious stories about me.
I will say this. If we want to keep your mother from falling with him, we need to make sure she knows nothing of it, so that way when they ask her, she remains surprised.
Yes, nobody tells her anything of what we're planning to do tonight. Can you all promise me that?
I promise.
She's already involved in too much, and she's in no condition to be involved in anymore.
I'll be happy to stay with them tonight, just so there's eyes on them and that, Adrian's safe.
Might be best that she and Adrian just stay with you. If you are going to the Arcane Library, she could probably help you find something there. I'd prefer somebody keeps eyes on her and Adrian.
Yeah, that's fine. What time are we doing the other thing?
That won't be until after dark. And chances are we really should make sure it's only those who are quite stealthy.
We might need your assistance before we head out, though.
Yeah, I don't mind. And if I turn into a plant, I turn into a plant.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you two are off causing mischief. The rest of us will remain at the tavern to make sure to greet Ferris warmly if he comes looking for trouble.
Oh no, I don't have any fire spells. Oh wait.
I'm actually thankful for that. That would involve burning down the only tavern in town.
Please do not burn down. This is one of the few taverns in town that can accommodate for people taller than dwarves. The taverns further into the underground city are not as accommodating.
Alright.
But
By the way, DM, I'm gonna roll my disguise kit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Do the thing.
But day is ours. We probably have a little while before Prospector Delg is able to get the entrance open for us. We can restock on supplies. I know some of the shops around here very well, where you can get some good deals. If you have anything you want to sell or want to buy.
There is somewhere I would like to go with you when you have a moment, Sierra.
And where's that?
The temple of the
Raven
Raven
Queen.
It is oftentimes that the temples closest to where we grew up sometimes have a special meaning to us or can reveal things we did not notice before. Perhaps it would be good for you. And perhaps a bit of extra luck for tonight would be helpful.
I do need to pay her a visit.
That was a natural 20, by the way, plus 8.
I don't even recognize my own boyfriend.
Yeah, you guys have been like, who the fuck is you?
Y'all have been talking to an absolute stranger with a weirdly familiar voice.
I think we just figured anyone who's strange enough to talk to us is either crazy or is wearing its disguise.
Generally.
Or both.
So that's what, like 25 total?
28.
I really don't recognize my boyfriend.
Lord help me.
I was trying to... Who the fuck are you?
Oh, please, love. You should know me by now.
You're getting very good with those. Very.
I feel slightly intimidated.
That's usually a good
appreciate
thing.
that Nate went to his car.
Yeah. Okay, so for those of you who don't know, the pool got invaded by two very lovely ladies who I did not feel like explaining the situation to. So I went up to my parents' room, borrowed the car keys so that I can both charge my phone and stay on the call and not worry the people around because they just think I'm in my car talking on the phone.
Much better.
Just don't drain your
Now I
car
am dark
battery.
and spooky.
Yeah, don't do that.
Oh no, I'm gonna be turning it on and off. It's just when I get too low on battery.
Yeah.
But I'm good for now.
Good shit. Christ. Okay.
think it would help while we're out and about if anybody asks anything. As long as my brother and my mother are not mentioned. Just kind of let them know what's been happening. Go ahead and get the information spread.
I can do that.
Because no doubt he's going to start spreading stuff about me.
If a good reliable answer that is neither a lie nor mislead. If they ask about them, normally they will ask, "What about your mother, Lauren and Adrian?" You just simply respond that they are safe, and that will usually put people at ease.
Definitely.
I can stay on the
And
tavern
also
and do that.
convey. Also, in situations like this, with the rumors that will slowly be circling around, for those who may be on your side, CR, there will also be a nod to them to let them know certain things. These situations are delicate, but deliberate words are very helpful.
Oh, my neck just popped.
Oh, I heard that.
Yeah,
I heard it.
That was loud.
Oh my god, guys. There.
I'll try not to break my neck tonight.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
the last rule.
Yeah.
Well, I'm ready for the library now, I guess. If you want to come on, Florma. Should we grab
Yes.
the family?
Yes, I think we should.
Be good for them to at least be out for the day, so nobody's too concerned about where they are.
I'm sure they have some really interesting books for Adrian.
Oh, he's been to that library numerous times. He'll probably start pointing out books for you to read.
Wait a second. Where's Bismuth?
Is going to go as well, by the way. So she's just gonna go.
I think Bismuth is probably with Adrian right now, unless she suddenly like appears in your lap or something.
He may have dispelled her for the time being with all the stress and everything. She may have just apparated for the moment, but she'll be back probably in the morning.
Yeah. She was in the room last night.
Just to clarify, right now in the game it is morning at the inn, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so instead of going back and packing all the things, the game plan is currently to spread rumors and like not really rumors, but like make dude look bad so that he'll be sort of forced out of town.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I just want to clarify that.
Yeah. Yeah, we're kind of spending a day in town, and then we're gonna head into the Hepatitis Abyss tomorrow.
Okay. I still think we should take them with us, but just drop them in the abyss.
Please no. My mother is pregnant. Please don't do that. She's a formidable wizard, but she's pregnant.
Oh no, not those two. Him.
Just yeet him into the Hepatitis Abyss.
Just like yeet.
Yeah, we can just go in the front door, just toss him to the giant mutants. Hey guys, here, have fun with this. Bye.
So are we, like, just pull the thing from The Witcher when Geralt goes to face the Striga and he sacrificed that one bad dude.
Here's the troll hole.
Alright.
Yeah.
So Arcane Library first.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
For Zinc, Flortma, and the fam.
And the fam.
Yeah. And Sutha's going too.
Yeah, Sutha's coming with us.
Okay.
Yeah, probably good that Sutha goes, especially with my mom and my brother going.
Yeah. Yeah, your mom and brother probably come down a little bit after you guys kind of solidify some of the plans for the day. And she's sort of like, yep, well, they're probably honestly talking about like some spell stuff. It's like, well, we're still going to be here for at least a day. So since we're not packing up yet, we'll go to do our normal lessons. Okay. But fine.
I just ruffle Adrian's head. You still need to study, Owlbear. If you want to be a good enough wizard as Mum, you're gonna have to study.
I know, but it's just, I don't want to go look at books today. Can I go with you?
I'm still gonna be here at the end of the day. Would it kill you to just go to the library for a little bit?
I guess not. He's almost a teenager.
Oh, you'll survive. And I just kiss him on the forehead.
Yeah, he's just gonna like poof Bismuth back and put her on his shoulder and be like, fine, okay.
Who knows? Maybe
But-
you'll learn something new to impress Opal with.
Shh, say that so loud. There's people in here.
Wait, does Drax hear that? Like, is he within earshot?
Probably.
You should have heard that last time I brought it up when we were at the store.
Yeah.
Oh,
Opal
no, you
is
did.
one of the
Never mind.
kids that was taken in the one
Yeah,
shot
the
that he
girl
has
who
a big
was
crush on.
kidnapped.
Yeah.
Yeah, Adrian has a big crush on her.
Sweet.
Oh, there are people.
Oh, Devotion's watching this with this. He has this look as he looks at Adrian. It's just like, Dante's almost that age. Just this small panic moment, like,
I'm not ready to deal with teenage hormones.
especially when I'm not fucking there. His sister's not that much younger than him. Like, fuck. I'm gonna come home to her crying, asking why the boy she likes keeps asking her why she has wings. Oh, good. I'm so glad.
Oh no.
Oh, but that's gonna be great. But yeah,
But yeah.
that's just his face right now. Is this? It is quintessential. Oh dear God, dad face.
Bye. So yeah. So yeah, Adrian's gonna go to the thing, to the library. Mom is also going to go to the library. And when you guys let her know that Zinc, Florma, and Suther are coming, she goes, "Oh, well, that sounds wonderful. I'm sure I can recommend anything if you're all hoping to maybe get a little extra information on whatever your particulars are." All right. Cool. Adrian gives you a huge hug before he leaves, Sierra, by the way.
Give him a hug back.
And your mom also like kind of tentatively, I feel like just a little bit like kind of also is like, I want to give, it's like this thing is like, I want to give a hug, but I don't know how well it's going to be received. So it's like she kind of stops and starts a few times
I'm
until
pulling
finally
into a hug.
Yeah, it's like either I'm going to finish this or she's going to finish this for me. And okay, here we go.
I'm pulling into a hug.
And now we hug.
Which I think on its own. Okay. Cool. By the way, I am keeping track over here of how much of a percentage of the town knows and whether they are positive or negative on Ferris.
Yeah. I just let her know. Don't worry. You'll be safe with the three of them.
Maybe when we get back, we can write a song with Isla about how terrible Ferris is.
I will gladly help you with that.
Actually, if there's anyone who can help spread rumors, it would be. Can't think of a better person.
I mean, you're
Mother,
not gonna
would
try.
you- Wait, are you talking about my mom?
Isla.
Oh, Isla. Okay.
She can be quite convincing.
Who's gonna doubt the blind girl?
You guys realize my mom is around as you're saying this.
Ferris is a jerk. Ferris is his wife. Don't be nice to him. I'm just spitballing here. Okay, so Zinc is ready.
Cool. She looks a little concerned as to what the hell you all are planning, but she decides to err on the side of, I don't want to know yet.
That's good.
It's fair.
Smart move.
You know, she's a smart woman. She's a goddamn like wizard. Nah. She's like,
Goddamn
it's
wizard.
gonna go better if I don't know. Adrian, let's go get some. Just kind of bundles you all out of there.
So,
Yes.
Adrian, what do you know so far, magic-wise?
Well, I really like the enchantment stuff, so I've been kind of going like really hard into that. But I don't know, maybe I'll like try evocation one day because all that stuff goes.
I'm
And
so
his mother turns to give him a look of like, "Excuse me, young man." Or I'll just stay on the enchantment track because then I won't accidentally blow up the house.
There's a story there.
I just remember I made both of them enchantment wizards.
Yeah.
I mean, evocation has its places. And Zinc juggles dancing light.
I forgot I gave Adrian a spell.
Ooh, which one?
I gave him Dragon's Breath.
Yeah.
That's why Laurel is already concerned.
He looks in the wrong book. Hey, this one looks cool.
Zinc also has Dragon's Breath, so this is a threat.
This is great.
Oh my
And
god.
he also knows fire bolts for cantrips, so it's just sort of
I think my mom knows Fireball, so she's pretty dangerous too.
But yeah, it's children. So yeah. So that's probably what the look is that he figured out he could do Dragon's Breath and then just did that in the house, and it's like, young man.
Yeah.
Young man.
Boy.
Boy.
Younger.
Camera. Why? Okay. So yeah, so you guys are heading over. So he's like, or I'll just stay an enchantment wizard, and then I won't blow up the house. Yes. Okay.
Endless. And magic is such a powerful thing.
Yeah. I gotta be careful if I ever want to practice with Dragon's Breath again, because I almost set a lot of the house on fire because I went with the fire because dragons, and I've never actually seen a real dragon. Have you ever seen a real dragon? Because I bet the Dragon's Breath is not quite the same. And then he starts kind of going off on like a little tangent about like comparing the actual like widths of things with regards to Dragon's Breath.
So Zinc is gonna say, well,
you all have dragon's teeth trophies.
I think you could ask Sierra whether we've fought a dragon or not before. But I can tell you, I also know that spell. So if you need help.
Ooh, can I please? Let them find what they need in the library first. If there's time after, he can help you with the spell. And after you do the rest of your normal work. Okay. Yes.
Yay.
Adorable bee.
Lorma, what did you need from the library?
Just to keep my eye on you.
Oh,
I don't know much about the arcane magic thing.
Should we have
Divine magic.
Should we have stuff on divine magic?
Do I know divine magic? No, I know divine magic, not arcane.
Yeah, I mean,
my power comes from
a newbie.
Thank you.
I've been watching so much Stargate right now.
Old newbie.
Old newbie.
Newbie doobie doo.
Old noobs.
I was.
Feel smart.
I completely.
I'm wearing a Anubis pendant. I couldn't remember his name.
I completely forgot to say it to you, Brian. I was watching The Expanse, and I'm looking at a character. I'm like, you're familiar. Apophis! It took me forever to realize it was Apophis. I was like, ah!
I mean, I've called Tyr Tyre before, and he's a god I actually worship. I don't blame you, Brian.
Rolling.
Keep that justice rolling.
So anyway, so she sort of nods when you mention that you're divine, and she goes, right, paladin. Well, I I don't know that we have anything specific to divine magic, but there are some nice histories that we do have, so you may at least have something nice to read while you're babysitting. Said with that same questioning tone of like, am I understanding this right? Between two grown men? Well, a grown elf and gnome.
He's too busy juggling, dancing, lights, doing a cartwheel.
Business keeps trying to paw at the ones that are closest to her.
He's gonna change the shape to like butterflies and like other random insects, just to like sort of.
The cat is delighted.
Can I pull out my divining thing real quick, just to see?
Yeah,
if,
sure.
Just to see if it like triggers. I mean, I would typically do that like once or twice a day, just as like a tick.
Yeah. No response from it yet so far.
Okay.
Alrighty, so let's see. Yeah. And Sutha. I'll go to library. Okay, so yeah, sorry. So you guys are heading over to the library, and it's a pretty humble building, like all things considered, but it definitely looks and just feels as soon as you walk in like it's some place that gets a lot of foot traffic, kind of like like it is still a library, but it doesn't feel like this is a place that never has visitors ever. Because having actual magic users within the town is a really, really good benefit, because then you have somebody who can help with locate object, with detecting bullshit, with helping to resolve any kinds of issues within the mines that are big and heavy and couldn't be done by normal means. It's just a good thing to have. So yeah, you guys are heading in there. It's a very nice low building. Of course, black opals are used a lot in the decorative stuff. They have a bunch of lanterns as opposed to like torches, so that there are contained within them the firelight, so that it won't escape and like burn it down, or at least it'll be harder. There's also like some fireproofing spells like here, but it's just precautions. Books are expensive. Mm-hmm. So it's a really nice place. It's separated into stuff by the different schools of magic. There is a place on necromancy, but it's one of the smallest sections. Because just technically you have it just in case, but it's a very small section, and it's also like locked, so it takes some effort to get into it. But the other ones are much bigger. There's a big one on enchantment, of course. There's a pretty good one on evocation, abjuration, not so much on like illusion and some of the others, but those are like the big ones that I can remember off the top of my head. Conjuration.
Zinc is a good thing.
I'm a fake DM. I don't remember all the schools of magic off the top of my head.
Oh, good. The player's handbook and the dungeon master guide and the monster manual before we can like actively DM.
Okay, look, I read through most of those just for funsies.
Okay, yeah, I mean I did too, but I didn't memorize them.
Yeah, no, did not memorize. Okay, so you have pretty good selection. There's a small classroom in the back that already has a couple of kids in it, which is where Laurel's heading over to with Adrian, and she kind of gestures broadly and is like, I have a class for the next couple of hours. Once I'm done, I can help you find anything, but it's all separated out by magic and then alphabetically by author within there. So feel free. Nothing leaves my library though. Stays here. Serious mom look.
Laurel is Adrian's mom, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So yeah, so she gives both of you a very serious look of stays here, does not leave my library.
Is Sutha staying near them, or is Sutha just kind of like doing her own thing?
Staying near them, like she's kind of just like watching the boy, and she's just like, she's just thinking all this stuff in her head, like they don't even look alike.
Is it just the pink hair?
I actually I would love to see Sutha like sitting in on like at the library when they read books to kids. Like Sutha's just in the back like, what happened next?
It's the kid from Princess Bride going, "You're getting the story wrong," but this time she pulls out an axe. "You're getting the story wrong."
I think you're getting
chairs in the libraries, like the super little ones that are made for the kids. Like,
yeah,
sitting in one of those.
Helen right.
Just her knees up to her chin is like.
And Adrian's just like, see, I told you you're getting it wrong.
You know what? That's happening. If there's story time happening at this library, Sutha's listening.
Yeah, story time. That's
right. Oh yeah. There
so,
isn't one right now, but there can be. But yeah, they go into the back for the lesson because she's supposed to be teaching magic stuff today. So they're going in the back for the day's lesson, and you guys have a bit of free reign to move about the library at your convenience.
I immediately am looking for an archivist or a librarian or someone I can talk to about specifics. That person.
Okay. There is a it looks like an assistant librarian, because I think technically Laurel would be like the head person here, because she's like the lead teacher, so she knows like the most about the library as a whole. Okay. But it looks like there's like an assistant guy who's maybe like just barely 18. It's a little hard to tell with dwarves, but he looks like he's just barely technically an adult. But he's here. He's got like a nice like clean beard and stuff like that, and he's got a little return cart that is sized for dwarves that he's pushing around and like looking at the books, putting them on the shelf, put. So you got a person.
Hello.
Oh, hi. Can I help you?
Yes. Can I please can you point me in the direction of I have to think about what category this would be. Famous magical items of the realm?
That'd probably be in the artifacts section. It's kind of small, but if you go to the southwest corner, it's over there, because
okay. Also, teleportation circles. Do you have any books that have records of that?
Yeah, that I think would probably be under that would be under whatever fucking school teleportation circles are under.
What's on me? Hold on, I can tell you.
Teleportation circle is conjuration. Conjuration. It's going to be in the conjuration circle, or in the conjuration section, which is over there.
Okay, and he's gonna like drop his voice a little bit. What about the hematite abyss?
Well, if you want to know about the flora and the fauna, that's going to be in our nature section. If you want to know about how to get around it, good fucking luck.
I think audibly laughs.
There might be a map of the upper area, like near the maw, but that's going to be in the map section.
Okay. What about, do you have anything on divine magic?
Not really. No. You could probably go to the temple.
Oh yeah. What about
We're
God
in arcane.
goddesses? I mean, he does a quick like juggle of prestidigitation and creates like a fun little effect. It's like, oh yeah. I mean, I'm in the right place. I'm just looking out for my friend, tall, dark, and handsome over there.
Okay.
What? So, do you have Hey, Flortma, do you want any books? He screams quietly.
And then Florma's right next to you.
Oh, I didn't see you there. How did you get over here so fast?
I'm an elf.
Yeah,
You don't hear me coming. No, I think I'm okay for books right now. Thank you, though. It was kind of you to offer.
Well, there might be something fascinating you could read while I'm pouring through the books that I'm going to get.
Oh, I'm looking around.
Okay. On that note, Zink is going to go look for. He's looking for any information on the artifact that his grandfather had, the geode rod that he currently has presently. And then for teleportation circles, it's just to clarify the pattern for diamond and see if there is like a list of where teleportation circles are and or more information on how to use them.
Okay. Gotcha. So let's see. Okay. Yeah. So you're looking. Sorry, I'm just making sure I got it right. So you're looking for info on geode rod, teleportation circle, the pattern for amethyst halls.
Diamond. Because I already know amethyst halls.
Okay. Yeah.
I remembered, and then also like a little bit more information about how they work and stuff.
Okay.
The spell yet? And then the Hematite Abyss, just like general knowledge.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. So, roll me investigate with advantage because you're in a fucking library.
Pick 2 colors for me.
What?
Pick 2 colors for me.
Blue and green.
I have a rainbow of dice here. Ooh boy. I'm gonna use Tides of Chaos and re-roll one of those.
Oh no!
Wait, hold on. What am I rolling for?
Investigation.
Oh, fuck it. Duck.
To see what you find out.
Yeah, I can't use Tides of Chaos because I already have advantage, and I can use Bend Luck, but that's only gonna give me a D4. So I think I'll just leave my roll. 7.
What are you looking for?
7?
7 is my high roll. Yeah.
Get the fucking salt. Your dice are worse than mine.
Damn. What languages do you speak?
Gnomish and Common.
You have the unfortunate luck that every single book that you pull is in Dwarvish.
Oh, okay.
So you don't really get anything. You okay?
Is that all the subjects or just the? Oh God. I missed 3.5 because there's like a gather information.
Yeah. I'll say that was for the georod stuff. I'm gonna say like it's partially that it's in Dwarvish, and also that it just doesn't look like there's a whole lot on that particular artifact. At least not here.
Okay.
So, who knows? So again, make me an additional investigation check for the teleportation stuff. Still with advantage because you're still in a library, and we'll see if you can find the ones written in common.
You got to be kidding me.
What?
I rolled a 1 and a 3.
What
Okay.
did you do to make your dice mad at you?
Purge them.
Okay, I'm not using these dice again. Wait, what was that for? Was that for the Hematite Abyss or the teleportation circles?
That was for teleportation circles. So, what was your total?
5.
You ain't got jack.
Okay.
Think it looks like you're not having much luck. Why don't you tell me what you want and I will go look for it?
Zinc extrapolates on the thing that he is inquiring about.
Cool.
Do I
Florma.
even roll on Hematite Abyss?
I mean, you can still try.
I'm changing colors though.
Okay. Florma, if you want to try to help out with either the georod info or the teleportation circle info, just let me know which it is. And then roll.
The georod, and I got a 15.
Okay. Cool. And then Brian, Zinc, what did you just get for your Abyss info?
Zinc rolled a 1 and a 17. So that
Okay.
1 out of 3. Or 1 out of 6, technically.
Well, I guess maybe because they're like right fucking on the Abyss potentially if they dig a little too deep. The info for the Abyss was just much more readily available. So you get a pretty good crash course in a lot of the various and sundry types of fungi, and which ones to look out for that are actually like edible, and which ones are good for more like utilitarian stuff, like light stuff. But yeah, you get a pretty good rundown on those. So you're going to have advantage to identify anything in the Abyss that is fungal based.
Cool.
Yeah. You also know that from this, there are, like we said, there's a lot of different sort of fiefdom? Either way, here. And the one that is supposed to be at last check, like directly under Black Opal, or like at least near enough that like Black Opal has to be careful about how far down they dig, is one of the gray dwarves. So not necessarily hostile, but they're also not necessarily friendly. They're just kind of neutral unless you do something to piss them off. So at least there's that. There's not like Fomerians under there, at least at last check. It looks like this book's about 5 years old, so that may have changed a little bit, but it's fairly good chance it's still just gray dwarves that you have to hit first.
What are those? The Druigar?
Yes, I can't pronounce things today.
I'm gonna grab some popcorn real quick.
Okay.
Um,
I know trips to the library is like super fascinating as a role play option, but libraries are important. Go visit your local library as soon as everything's back to normal.
Yeah, support your local library. It's not just for books either. They have lots of different things like classes and training stuff.
Kids books.
Yeah, books and movies and all kinds of good shit.
No offense to librarians, but screw the library. I'm going to the fucking bookstore to get some more reading material.
Right. Because I love my e-readers, but I also love physical books a lot. Anyway, so Flortma, you said you got a 15 for the geode rod?
15.
Okay. So from this, you honestly are just getting a pretty good kind of smattering of like old legends about it. It was the book that you got is a little bit older, like it's maybe 10 or 15 years old at this point. But it sort of just discusses that there was a vizier, sort of one of the higher councils, who was a gnome that I don't remember his name at the moment. I'm sorry, but it was Zink's grandfather, who had control of the rod, like at the last known owner of it. And would often use it for incredible feats of magic, for both like entertainment and helpful purposes. But it suddenly like went missing along with him, and it, I think what, 10 years ago you said?
Whenever the kingdom changed.
Yeah, 10 years ago.
Yeah.
And nobody's really seen it since then. Not really sure what's going on with it. There were some musings that maybe it had been stolen, or maybe he had been killed in pursuit of this by other people who wanted to use it for their own gain, but there's literally no proof either way of whatever the fuck happened. Just poof. So it's one of those little like, here's an unsolved mystery that you would find on like a listicle here on BuzzFeed. But yeah, sorry, Zink, not a whole lot. Do you still want to try to find something out? See if Flortman can help you out with the teleportation circle or no?
Yeah, Flortman doesn't mind.
I don't mind.
Just because it would be helpful to our group if we can teleport to places. Yeah.
17.
All right. So with that, honestly, you're able to get some information. I'm not going to describe exactly how the spell works because we have a book, but you're able to get sort of a better rundown on like, here's how you do a teleportation circle, and a little list of the most common places that are teleported to within Gem Kingdom. The main one, of course, is Amethyst Halls, and the one that you've got is like the main one that leads into like a specific kind of like traveling courtyard, for lack of a better word. That's not like it's not like strategically advantageous to go there. Like it specifically has been made so that if somebody comes in who's not supposed to, then they can quite quickly be trounced. But anyway, and there's something similar that's set up in Diamond, because a lot of the times you want to do quick actions, you want to get things into or out of there because of the concentration of martial magic that's there. And the pattern for Diamond is actually in this book. So you can now get to Diamond.
Is it like scrolled, like someone just made a note of it in like the margin or something?
Yeah, let's say that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, so what was, will you just like message me a list of like the most common, or was that it?
I mean, those are really the big ones. I think technically like any larger city has the potential to have one. Okay. So I think Emerald also has one. Moonstone is rumored to, but nobody will confirm or deny that. So good fucking luck. And I think because of the proximity to the active volcanoes, Obsidian does, in case they have to get the fuck out of there quickly.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. Cool. Thanks, Mama. This has actually been really helpful. And Zink is going to start doing the dancing lights thing he did the other day. Sort of like just memorize the shape and the pattern of the diamond without actually casting the spell.
Good stuff. Do not want to actually cast the spell.
By the way, see you later.
Bye. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Okay. Cool. So, okay. So yeah, so you find out all that stuff that that you wanted to. Florma and Sutha, was there anything that would potentially have like drawn your interest while either before helping Zinc or like while Zinc was being helped in Sutha's case?
Sutha doesn't. I know it sounds really dumb, but I don't feel like Sutha can read.
That's fair, honestly, though, because
The only thing she
nomadic.
can Dwarven, and that's sketchy at best.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. For some reason, Orcish don't have a written language. They just have Dwarvish. It's really weird. Well, yeah, I found that out. That's weird. Also,
Hey, Belly.
It's open and inviting.
That's a fluffy boy. It's a trap.
It's a trap. Exactly. Thank you.
Yeah, Orcish is generally it's like pictograms. They have a robust verbal language, and anything they can't shout at somebody isn't really worth putting down.
yeah. So I don't feel like Sutha, like maybe she'd like find a book of fairy tales and she'd look at all the pictures, but like that's probably it.
I mean, honestly, they've got some pretty gorgeous like illustrated volumes in here that you can flip through. So
You would
yeah.
know.
I mean, it's essentially just like picture books, though.
They have a
Like,
whole kids section.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sutha's mainly there to guard, High Cat, the boy, and his mom. So she's hovering obnoxiously.
So
Just photobombing every single
she's,
shot.
She's in the kids' classroom right now, like pretending to take the lesson, but she's there just like to keep an eye on them.
No, she's just brooding in the back, like standing in the corner, like sitting on like the counter.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
That's
Batman.
what she's doing.
I keep forgetting Adrian's only 2 years younger than you. 2
Oh
or
my
3
God.
years. Yeah. If Sutha's 15, Adrian's like 12, turning 13
Yeah.
soon.
Word.
You're,
I'm
like,
pretty
twice as
sure.
high.
Yeah, pretty sure. I know we go. Dante's older than Adrian by like a year. Dante's like 13, I think. God.
Oh man.
That's unsettling.
Yeah. So you guys get a pretty good amount of information, I feel like, out of everything. And I think it's probably a good time to flip over, like, while the lessons stuff being conducted, to someone else. However, I have to go to the restroom very, very badly.
Okay,
So,
okay.
a quick minute.
All right.
I'm also gonna make food while going to.
All right.
If my legs decide to work.
Ooh.
Work. There we go.
I'm gonna run a quick ad break real quick. So anybody who's not a subscriber, you're gonna see an ad. Yay. Ah. Guys, my stepdad is probably awake.
Probably not too happy either.
Mm-mm.
He might be a little bit miffed.
No doubt he's probably spreading rumors for me. Liam O'Brien uploaded more pictures of Sprig, and I'm dying. Look at this puppy.
Oh, yeah,
Look at how cute he is.
Yeah,
Look at him. Like, I don't even want to meet Liam O'Brien anymore. I want to meet Sprig. He go numb. He numb on the shoe. He numb on the shoe.
He looks like he's numbing on the shoe while also falling asleep.
Yeah. Look at his feet. Look at his little feet.
Your toesies.
Look at his little toesies.
Little Toby.
Ubisoft ad and a Kanoko ad and a Twitch ad and an HBO ad. Holy shit, Saren, is that what you had to watch for a minute? Sorry. I mean, I'm trying to milk what I can out of this affiliate program, so.
I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah.
Also, I feel like it's gonna be a.
I highly don't recommend joining the affiliate program, guys. You don't get much out of it. Yeah, even Kitsune says don't do it. I'm keeping my affiliate status because I don't really care, but I don't recommend. Just link your PayPal in like your little widgets and you're set.
Yeah.
You get all of your money directly. Twitch doesn't take any from you.
Yeah.
And this is when my Twitch account gets shut down, everybody.
Granted, my original plan for doing this is going to be me in the bathroom, but I'm freaking that would cause some issues, considering I'm also here with my parents.
I could not deal with that wig all night.
Yeah.
That's very fair. Also, I feel like the party might actually start to conspire to teach Sutha how to read Common.
Isla would be of no help.
Yeah, no, that's even better. Teaching Sutha how to read Braille. That sounds like a plan. She can learn with her hands. I can read with my hands.
But it's not very convenient for everything because, dear Lord, Braille books is hard to find.
Also, can Isla read Braille in Elvish?
It's a good question. Do they even have different Braille languages?
Yeah, they have different languages in Braille. It's all about the various different. Essentially, it's all essentially the same, aside from certain accented letters and variations on vowels. But they will have their own specific divots. Essentially, just rearrange them into however you want.
Sure. But like, does D&D have like its own form of Braille? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I imagine they at least have Braille in common. But I also don't think every duck.
That was my microwave.
There is a I actually created a magic item in for my campaign, if I ever eventually do it, that is a book that is completely blank, but it can only be read in Braille, and it's a spell book. It's got like all sorts of fantastical things, lots of designs, lots of formulas, but no writing. All the notes and all of the things have been magically transcribed into Braille. So either the party has someone who can read Braille, or there are NPCs in place who they can take it to get it translated. Because I'm mean. But if there's a character in my campaign who is blind, or who reads Braille for whatever reason, I would also like them to be able to, hey, this is a cool thing for you.
What the fuck? Did I just hear Hannah yell out my bagel bites?
My bagel bites.
My pasta!
My cabbages!
My cabbages! I'm surprised we haven't met a cabbage man this entire campaign.
So Vampirates is starting in September.
Ooh.
And it's only going to be a 2-month campaign. I think there's going to be 6 to 8 sessions.
Okay.
And then later this year, either November or December, to the violation campaign.
Ooh. I'm debating if I should try to bring Abaddon back for that.
Yeah. We might start at a lower level, but not like level
Yeah.
1. But also, like, you can also have a backup character or 2 or 3 because y'all know shit's gonna get real.
Yeah, especially in a setting where you can't die and be resurrected.
I also think that it'd be cool to have like a betting pool on who survives.
Yeah. Because this is a no resurrection campaign, unfortunately.
Hot pocket.
Hot pocket.
I could be doing this wrong in my campaign, but to attune to an item takes about an hour, right?
Yeah.
To 1 to 3 hours, depending on the item.
Yeah.
Short rest.
I might let, if you don't already have 3 things attuned to you, Sierra, I might have something for you for this mission. But
Wait, for tonight?
Yeah.
Let me see. All I have attuned right now is my Circle of Disguise and my Raven's Brooch.
Okay. You have Luckstone, so.
A Luckstone?
Yeah, it gives you +1 to like all of your rolls.
Ooh. That would be useful.
And yet, still level 7, and then a 5. It can be helpful.
The odds were not in your favor.
No, I think this is what the game I think would be dead.
Yes. Is that what you yell from
you
across
just
the
fucking
house?
walked in with milk and cookies.
Milk and Pop Tarts, but yes.
What are you?
Also,
Pop Tarts.
Also, it kind of looked like you walked in with that milk because of the angle. It looked like you walked in with a milk in a decanter, like a liquor decanter. This is a square thing.
That's a fuck ton of milk.
Money, milk.
That's a body good, guys.
That's a body good indeed.
Mm-hmm.
You know that one TikTok that went around of like the guy yelling at his roommate for drinking plain milk? I've been yelled at for that before. I'm like, I like milk. Fuck off.
I can only drink plain milk when it comes to like Pop Tarts and cookies and things like that. I never drink it straight.
I can drink straight milk, but to me personally, straight milk tastes best after eating a Nutella sandwich.
I got
sugary.
I got in the habit of drinking milk, just straight milk, since I was a kid. I particularly picked it up after I started doing more like landscaping, because it is actually very beneficial to drink either just a small glass of milk after you get done mowing the yard, because any like stray because it helps get any stray grass particulates out of your mouth and throat.
If you care about your bones, drink milk.
Drink your milk.
After work,
adults actually.
Take
For
care of
kids?
your bones.
For
See, I can't drink milk unless it's in something like.
Yeah.
Otherwise, almond milk or cashew milk.
Technically, cow's milk is actually not something adults should be drinking. It's not necessarily good. Our bodies can't digest the proteins the same way we did as when we were kids. That being said, I'm going to say something super controversial. I hate chocolate milk. I only drink it plain.
Brian's face! It looks like you just shat on his own whole family. Can we all collectively agree nobody likes strawberry milk?
I actually like strawberry. I don't like it all the time.
Milk.
It's too sweet most of the time, but like every now and again, it's okay.
Okay, so there was one
Alright,
flavor.
Sarah was about to say something.
Last time I had chocolate milk, I was about 8 years old. I haven't liked it since.
Fair.
There was one flavor of milk that everyone gives shit, but I personally love it, and it's banana flavored milk.
I have had it years
love
ago. I've not had it since. We accidentally bought it. We accidentally bought it instead of chocolate milk one time, so I consumed it. It's just, but I've never actively gone back to it. If it does,
Did you say banana?
yes, it is
Never had banana
it
milk?
is.
It is a staple on the new car.
It's okay.
It's all right.
I love it.
Can I rock your worlds a little bit? I saw this thing that appeared about why anything that's banana flavored doesn't taste like bananas. It's because that flavor was based off of a type of banana that was hard to harvest and raise and basically left to die out, because this other banana that we had been eating was easier to maintain and grew faster. That is why banana flavoring doesn't taste like bananas. Two different types of banana.
It does taste more like wild bananas, which look completely different.
Fuck me.
It's also it's just really like a pleasant smell. It's the smell that it's like, you know what, this is okay. Granted, I haven't gone back to it ever, but like I remember in the UK I'll probably pick it up.
Like strawberry flavored stuff, I don't mind. Just like when it comes to cheesecake, milkshakes, that stuff. But when people try to put like have a strawberry flavored gin or vodka, it smells great, but the taste is it. Actually, I tell a lie. There's this one gin that's supposed to be strawberries and cream, but it smells like rotting vegetation. It's horrible.
Vodka is supposed to be colorless and tasteless. That's the mix it with tonic. That's the only way to drink vodka.
Citron vodka, fight me.
Cherry vodka.
Listen up. We're all gonna have a fight when we
We're gonna do this meetup and we're all gonna bring our different favorite drinks and just brawl. It'll be great.
Can we fight about this later when we're not playing D&D?
True.
You guys can start.
So while they're all doing the thing at the library, we've got a couple of other people. So Sierra and Deeren, I'm guessing that you guys are going to be trying to get some stuff like in place. Are you planning on like scoping out the shop earlier?
Yeah, probably stop by the Brightstone shop. Start getting some info spread around and trying to scope out how easy it'll be to sneak in that night. Maybe Sierra will definitely want to at least check in on her family shop to see if Ferris is moving. And see if he has left at all and started spreading his side of the story around or not.
Okay.
Also see, like, just investigate to see if he's laid any alarms or anything.
Okay. Cool.
But also, she's also gonna lead anybody around town who wants to shop, let them know what shops to go to and all that. Trying to be as nonchalant as possible.
Cool. Drax and Isla, are you guys gonna sort of do that with the shopping until you find a shop that like takes up your interest, or what?
I think Isla would probably want to go shopping. Because it's been a while and she's like, I'm like, so much pressure.
Okay. Okay. So, Sierra, do you want to check on your family shop first, or go to like an actual store where like y'all could buy something?
You do look like a completely different person.
I don't.
Yes.
I don't plan on changing my appearance at all. I need people to see the bruise on my face. I'm gonna do myself a higher low. That's a low. Yeah, I stopped by to check on the family shop first.
Okay, cool. So, what you see when you go over there is it looks like the store has been locked up for like normally what you guys would do to like lock it up at night or like while no one's there at all.
Mm-hmm.
So it looks like it's been locked up. Like the lights are off inside, lanterns, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Doors closed. There's like the little like come back later sign, like the equivalent of that. And if you peek into the windows to see like what the fuck, the case that you shattered last night has just had like a cloth thrown over it, and the place has been swept. But it doesn't look like he's inside.
I kind of circle around because it's also a house. I kind of circle around, check through the windows and everything, see if there's any signs of movement in there.
High or low?
High.
Okay. So it looks like once you actually go around to the back, the light is on back there, in like the kitchen area kind of thing. None of the other lights are on in the rest of the house. But it does look like the kitchen light, for lack of a better word, is. And make me a perception check.
Ooh. 23.
Ooh, nice. Sorry. You can hear a very grumbly, like just kind of low, heavy on the bass, like tone of you're fairly certain it's Ferris, just kind of muttering to himself. It's a little hard just because none of it seems to be like out and out like fully coherent sentences. It's not quite the same as like Yosemite Sam throwing a tantrum, but it's got like a little bit of that feel to it of like it's just kind of like
tarnation.
So it's just like most of it's just growling, and then it's also just being upset, and like every so often you can catch like pretty clearly like Laurel's name and your name and like outsiders and like how dare they and stuff like that, but a lot of it's just him grumbling and being angry. So he's still here for now, which it's still fairly early in the day, so that's not too bad. Right. And thank you, fucker. Anyway, so still fairly in the day, so he might be planning to like leave, but he hasn't left yet. So far you're gonna guess that since nobody's fucking been here, if you do go about town, then you'll have some advantage on getting to spread your rumors first, because he hasn't emerged to talk his shit. So there's that.
Okay. Finish doing my perimeter, then I'll head back to the group.
Okay, cool. He has not a fucking clue that you're outside. Because I rolled those 6.
I'm sneaky bitch.
Sneaky. Okay. So yeah, I guess do you report back to everybody like, oh yeah, dumb fuck's in there.
Looks like the shop will be closed the rest of the day. He hasn't left the house yet. But I wouldn't be surprised if he does appear in town later today. He just seems pissed.
I don't think he has a right to be angry.
I did smash one of his displays, though.
He was asking for it.
Yeah.
And Drax knocked him out. Very proud of you, by the way. Just very, very proud. And I did say, I did threaten to set him on fire.
Yeah, he's gonna have a lot of fuel against you guys for that. if he starts letting people in town know how dangerous you all are, they could possibly side with him. Especially if you did lay hands on him.
Oh, but who wouldn't believe this face?
Well, as far as myself, Drax, and Isla,
She
You're all-
turns to Drax, right?
I'm too biased to give an opinion right now, Isla.
that's a
I
yes.
You guys have only been in this town a couple of times. He's been here his whole life.
We are also well known enough for what we have done before. And he has the years and the experience. We also do have, at the very least, we will possibly have the parents of the children we saved on our side, at the very least.
That is a decent point. You could talk to Opal's family.
But we're planning to drop in and check on them, while we were here.
Whatever you guys seem fit, I just know that he definitely will have an excuse to paint you all in a bad light. Because you did physically lay your hands on him.
I'm quite used to this.
After laying hands on you.
We'll follow your lead.
Let's just get some shopping out of the way. Start seeing who all knows what. Who all's interested to learn more.
Smooth tail therapy sounds like a good idea.
I think so too. I think making our coin purses a little lighter and our arms a little fuller will take our minds off of things.
I know some of the good shops here in town. You can stop by those.
Question for the DM. Has much changed in Black Opal? Like any layouts that Drax can see?
Nah, they're pretty consistent, honestly.
Okay, so even Drax has a pretty good idea of where to go.
Yeah, there's the outer city and then the inner city that's more dwarven occupied.
How would you like to go into the proper inner city and get a different taste of dwarven life? One less brawly.
One would hope.
Isla?
Isla totally was spaced out that entire time. That's canon.
Completely. She's like, She's too busy thinking about what she's gonna buy in the shops.
Isla, honey.
Huh? What?
I was thinking of heading to the proper central bit of the inner city, if you'd like a less brawly taste of dwarven life.
Sure.
Okay.
Wash your head.
Yeah. You're gonna have to get used to that now.
I think I'll stay above ground this time.
It's probably a good idea.
Yeah, I'll catch up with you guys in the inner city later, because that's where the Brightstone store is.
Isla gives Sierra a really big hug.
She hugs her back.
When in doubt, meet back at the tavern just before it gets dark. The curfew and all.
Yeah, curfew is still up.
Okay. We'll see you then.
Alright.
Go on.
Yeah.
Wee.
Wee!
And I vanish. I just hit my hand on the guitar. Fuck.
Way to go.
Ow. I heard it too.
Fuck it. I hear right at the fucking machine heads and all.
Well done. Gold star.
Hmm.
I am still sleepy, okay? Shut up.
Okay. So, let's see. So Drax and I are going to go into a deeper part of town. So Sierra and Darren, are you guys going to go to a different shop, or are you going with them into the more like dwarven ring?
Sierra's gonna stay out in the more like taller side of town for a little bit before heading in.
She likes to feel tall. Doesn't get enough of it looking at Darren.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the third wheel on this mobile is like the third wheel in this mobile is at least a foot taller than both of them. It's like
So
I want to feel tall. Looks up.
She doesn't mean to like rub it in Darren's face that she's 2 inches taller than him. She just likes to feel
Tall.
I like to be tall.
She will definitely feel tall when they go into the inner city because that's where most of the dwarves are.
That's fair.
Wait, is Devotion with us at all? Where's Devotion?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
Devotion's staying above the ground.
Yeah. So I'll just turn to Darren. Devotion. Any shops in particular you two are looking for?
Anyone's above ground, I might be able to get someone to take a look at my shield. Feel it needs an update.
Oh, you could definitely stop by the blacksmith for that. Blacksmith Weapons Forge.
Alright.
What about you, love?
I need to pick up, see if there's a magic shop around. That would be helpful.
I think there's one above ground. You can stop by there as well.
Always helps with this magic shops.
So, shall we head off?
Lead on.
I lead into the shops. Because I am awkward at role-playing and walking.
Okay, do you guys want to go to, you said a place for shield and a place for some magic?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess, high or low?
Let's do low this time.
Cool. Magic shop is first up in your walking pattern.
Okay.
I warned y'all my brain was just fucking weird today. Anyway. So, magic shop. Lots of little bits, bobs, and things like that. You could get a different arcane focus if you wanted to. Different spell components or spell inks if you needed something that would be actually consumed by it as opposed to using your focus. And of course, other little like spell scrolls, things like that. A lot of them are a bit more toward the utilitarian stuff for, mining purposes, but you might get lucky and there might be something else here depending on what you're looking for. What are you looking for?
Another necklace like I have.
Oh, proof of...
Amulet of mindproof or something?
Protection against
Amulet of protection.
divination.
That one. Yes. Cool. Okay. Okay.
The amulet of proof against detection and location.
Okay, is that uncommon or rare?
No, it's uncommon.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Okay, yeah. It looks like they actually do have one of those in stock.
I will snag it and bring it up towards the counter. Any more circlets? Since we all seem to need them at all points of time.
High or low?
Low.
They actually have one.
Cool. Let's grab another one.
I will have Devotion use his check magic site to see if there are any particularly powerful things around. Anything that sort of radiates particularly stronger than the others, or if he detects any of the necrotic energy in the items.
Hello.
Hi. Damn it! Now I have to do things.
Told you guys I took you to the best shop in town.
Now I have to do things.
Now I have to roll on tables. It's fine.
I'm so glad I took I took that. Like, I have magic eyes.
All right. We're gonna go magic table. Yeah. Why the fuck not? You. All right. Well, fuck me.
These
I have to
instructions.
double check the fuck this is.
Uh-oh. Oh, good. What did I find in a little shop in Opal?
God damn it,
We
Devotion.
can
This is
fucking
why we
keep
can't
this
have nice
shop.
things.
But I found nice things.
Python. Adder. Staff.
The Ring of Doom.
Son, that's not for you to do that with.
A ring of mind flaying.
Oh god.
Ring of Summoned Dragon.
Ben's reaction is not favorable.
Oh no.
How the fuck is this in black opal? Rolled it. I have been truthful up till now. You can't afford it anyway.
That's fair.
There is a Staff of the Magi here. It is a legendary. I don't know why it's here.
It's probably something. It's probably something
No.
that like the shop owner doesn't even know what he has. So you guys watch as Devotion kind of looks around. You kind of see his eyes flick to purple. It's like, oh, it's okay for magic stuff. And then he just kind of goes. He just kind of stares.
And like, to be fair, it's a fairly unassuming looking thing. Like this one specifically is Staff of the Magi. Like it just kind of looks like, you know, a copper iron like staff. Sorry, copper bronze kind of like staff with some runes in the handle.
Mm-hmm.
It's fairly unassuming for what it is.
Yeah.
So anyway,
We do have a sorcerer in the group.
So
or a warlock.
okay. So I know you told me I can't afford it. Just humoring. How much does that cost?
It's a legendary. So
Probably a lot.
upwards of like 10k. I think the minimum for a legendary is 10k. And that's for like, I don't know, some universal solvent or some sovereign glue.
That is quite a considerable
I
amount.
think
Man,
the
I think
fucking Staff of the Magi would be like 25k.
yeah.
Yeah, normally you find that shit.
Somehow you found probably the only stuff of the Magi within miles.
Like I told you, I took you to the best magic shop in town.
The Devotion is staring at this, just kind of staring at this thing.
Just
How long has this staff been here? Would Sierra already know it was there?
You know what? Roll me a history check to see if, because like I said, it's fairly unassuming. So I am curious too.
It's a straight up just D20 roll for me.
Also, another good question: does the shop owner even know what the fuck this
Honestly,
is?
I think that's part of the thing.
It was just a regular looking staff to her.
Yeah, like it's kind of weird because it's an all metal staff. Like there's no wood or anything with it. But I mean, it doesn't give off like a legendary aura.
Yeah.
Like it's obviously valuable, so the guy has it like, you know, up on the wall behind the counter, but I don't think he knows what it is. Like not in truth. He knows it's like a powerful staff, but oh fuck.
How much
hold
is
on.
he selling it for?
That's what I was just like, oh shit, how much is he selling it for?
If he
He
doesn't know
its
what it
actual
is.
value is. He doesn't know its actual value.
He doesn't know what it is. And apparently, he's never actually gotten it identified because he rolled a 7.
Holy, you could totally barter for that shit,
Oh.
man.
Okay, so apparently there is a rule. If a legendary item has no price, in any D&D sources, it's half of what it is to make. And to make,
Also, it's DM's discretion.
Yeah.
this is a general rule, so it could be 27k.
If you knew what it was.
It takes 55k to make.
But also, DM's discretion, and the guy who's selling this doesn't know what the fuck it is.
This man doesn't know what it is. He never got anything cast on it to see if it was something more powerful, because he's also not, he's a shopkeeper. He can't attune to it because he's not a sorcerer, warlock, or I don't even know what the fuck the other one was. So he can't actually attune to it. He just thinks it's like a fairly high power staff. He's selling it for 6k.
That's cheap.
I wonder if he would be interested in any of these delightful draconic items I have, including a fresh dragon heart, which would be very difficult reagent for someone to get.
Why do this to myself?
I asked you deliberately if I could take the heart, and you said yes. I also have the Shadow Dragon scale and several Shadow Dragon teeth.
Oh no, Dragon Pots
Meanwhile, Sierra's in a corner looking at the little, like, wondrous figures of different animals because they're all different gemstones.
Meanwhile, Devotion is about to rob this man blind.
Oh, God.
I mean, we already have a kind of fucked up reputation in my hometown, so might as well
mean-
go with it.
You mean blind like Isla?
No, absolutely blind like I. Oh, I'm absolutely approaching him about this staff. I'm not
really
sorry.
putting in my notes. Magic Shop has a fucking staff of the Magi for 6k because shop owner is a dumb shit.
I imagine Laurel knows and just secretly laughs at the shopkeeper, but she doesn't buy the staff ever.
No, and she also doesn't want to tell him what it is because, one, he'll jack up the price, and two, then people will know that it's there.
Uh-huh.
And that might make Black Opal a target. Yeah, there's also good intentions behind this thing. He's like, if anyone at ill intent figures out this fucking thing is here, Black Opal has a great big red X on it then. It's better if it's not.
Sorry.
So he's going to approach the shopkeeper.
How do I do this to myself?
Because
you're glutton for punishment?
Apparently. So Devotion, being quite the striking figure in this weird little magic shop, approaches the counter. Like, hello, sir. I had my eye on this very peculiar staff above you.
Ah, that one's a picky one. Has to choose its owner, I believe, which is why it's priced at that very hefty sum of 6k. Got that kind of money?
Well, indirect gold, perhaps not. However, my friends and I have recently slain a couple of dragons. And as forethought, and as I know, a very coveted reagent, and he will take out the wrapped and with precipitation kind of kept more fresh, he will take out and very gently set out and roll the cloth off of the dragon's still fresh heart.
That heart is huge.
Yeah, his giant bag is like, he kind of sets it gently on the table.
That heart is as big as a baby.
Pretty much. This is a young red dragon heart. Not 2 days, not even 2 days. as well as assorted teeth, this lovely shadow dragon scale.
A dragon, you say?
Indeed, we ran into a very troublesome fellow who turned one into a shadow dragon, who gave us quite a run for our money, and then another one he was likely going to do so. Yes, but this dragon's heart is uncorrupted at all.
I see. Well, you do have quite a good collection here. It's all in fairly good condition. Let's see. What are you thinking? All of this might be worth to see how much you'll get close to that.
Well, given the freshness of this reagent, I have. Hold on, I have to read my notes. See how many actual teeth. I know I took one of the. I will say one of the larger teeth are not here because it's the one I scrimshot and gave to Thorgrim.
Mhm.
I have a total and distributed at least one sizable tooth to all the party. So that's I subtract. So I have 7 of the red dragon's teeth. I have 8 of the shadow dragon's teeth, 2 shadow dragon scales, and quite a few of the quite a good number of scales from the young red dragon.
All right. That's a pretty sizable amount of shit. So,
Indeed. I also gonna check my sheet real quick, make sure say how much.
I was gonna say, how much, like, on top of that, how much actual gold are you gonna kind of pony up?
I have it somewhere. Let's see. Ooh, I am got 800 cash currently.
I feel like you should have at least
2,000.
Yeah, I should have at least 2,000. I don't think I added the latest reward
Yeah,
stuff
you got another like
onto my
1,000
sheet.
from the everything that happened in Granite.
Yeah, I think I subtracted too much from the couple of trinkets that I got for the wife and kids and the dagger.
Oh yeah,
I think I bought anything.
at the Facet Fair.
I kind of keep better track of that, but I think I took off like an extra like 400 gold that I didn't spend because I'm dumb, and then I didn't add more. So that'd be currently about 2,800 I have on me. How about this heart? Your selection of these fine teeth and sizable amount of. I would like to keep a few of these scales for project future, but that and I'd say 1,500 gold up front.
Okay. So what I want you to do is I want you to make me a persuasion check, and I'm going to make a contesting. I think his own persuasion check. That's the closest I can think to like what haggling kind of is. And if you beat whatever he gets, then you get more of your way. And as you increase how much you beat him by, you'll have to pay overall like less for it.
Yeah.
Make sense? So.
Yeah, I have to try and navigate the rolling on my phone.
Oh no, Ben.
That's the wrong thing.
Oh no, Ben, what is your roll?
You rolled a 9.
I rolled a dirty 20. Now dirty, so it's just 20. But I rolled a 16, which my persuasion is full.
We just bartered for a fucking legendary
item.
Kitsune
Look,
clip
you
that.
have Loki as a patron, you get a silver tongue. That's just kind of how it works.
You believe
I'm pretty
this
sure Loki's gonna be
works?
like, "How the fuck did you do that?"
Meanwhile, Darren and Sierra are in a corner of the shop, completely oblivious about this total robbery.
For once, it wasn't the rogues.
No.
Once it wasn't the rogues. No, he wasn't robbed by thievery and skullduggery. No, he was robbed by good, honest business.
He was robbed by not being a better shop owner. Good fucking
in-
Christ.
In our defense, dragon parts are worth a fuck ton.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
I was.
So because
I would have
you
taken the
beat
shadow.
him-
And Ben, I'm gonna be honest. If you hadn't have poofed the shadow dragon, I'd have taken that fucker's heart too.
I mean, yeah, but it made sense to me. Shadow dragon. It's not super
Yeah,
there.
it's gonna go away. I mean, you're also lucky I did, because there is a very specific gland in dragons that helps produce the fire, but I couldn't think of it at the time, so I didn't take it.
The Dragon's organ.
Yeah.
Anyway, so because you
I fleeced the fuck out of this man.
Because you beat
not-
this man by 11, I was going to say for every 5 that you beat him by, you would have to pay like overall 500 less, like in parts and shit. Okay. So at the end of this, it's going to cost you 1,000 gold, and he'll take the heart and most of the teeth. But I'll let you keep the scales.
Cool. I have plans to put those at some point on the shield, which is also going to cost money.
And now I have to write here. Devotion wants to barter with dragon parts. He succeeds. Party
And the
has
thing is
staff.
that he's going to walk around with this staff. He's not going to tell the group until later. And no, he's not going to tell the group until, because once he gets back to the inn with Laurel, she's going to go, how in the actual fuck?
Basically, yes, you're gonna walk in with this, and Laurel's gonna see it, and she's gonna lose her fucking shit. And then she's gonna look at you like, you just let him walk out with this?
And Sierra's just like, I didn't know what the fuck it was.
I knew what it was. You see, fun thing about having this ability to see magic, when you see something particularly powerful, it's as if you are asleep and awaken to a torch directly in your eyes.
I can't believe all of that just happened.
Hey, Kitsune, please tell me you clipped that.
I think
Like,
he
the-
did. Yeah, he did.
Hold on, I have
He
to-
says keep it away from the gnome. No. The answer to that is no. We will not keep it away from the gnome.
We're gonna gift
No.
wrap it to the gnome.
Oh, I don't know
So,
if I'm gonna give it to the gnome exactly. I just don't want it to be in this tiny town where it's potentially a target for bad people who might just stroll through. But also,
It's already been a target, man.
so
so
Devotion is robbing this man blind.
unapologetically.
What are Sierra and Deer doing?
They're just looking around the
Shopping.
shop.
Shopping.
Wait, did Darren already purchase the necklace, or is he just holding on to it?
I have I still have the necklace and the thing in my hand.
Alright. Do I recognize
I get it.
the necklace and what it's used for?
Have you? I'm guessing you've seen Deeran's
Mm-hmm.
on him.
And I know
so
what his is for.
Yeah, so I mean they look the same. So yeah. So once you see it in hand, it's like, oh, that's that thing.
Is yours not working anymore?
I'm not the one who needs it. Well, I need it, but so do you.
Yeah, because of that note that you found.
It's been on my mind.
Speaking of notes, and I rummage through my bag and I pull out my journal. and I had the piece of paper I picked up in the mine wedged into one of the pages.
Right.
You tossed this aside? I wasn't sure if it was important or not, but I didn't want to leave it in the mines, and I hand it to him and it's folded up.
I quickly shove it in like a fucking pocket. I appreciate that. Actually, I was looking for it after my head cooled a bit.
Guessing that's who's drawn on there, someone important to you.
Yes, very much so.
I guess it's a good thing I picked it up.
Very. Thank you. We
You're
can
welcome.
talk about it maybe when we're not in the middle of a shop.
Yeah. And Sierra glances over, does a double take at Devotion. Did he seriously just buy that useless stuff?
Apparently.
That thing has been up there for years and nobody wants it. There's nothing special about that thing.
I don't
And
understand
The
magic.
shopkeeper priced it for 6K. It's just a metal stuff. Should easily be 100 gold.
I don't understand magic.
I
just
grew up
showed
around
that-
wizards and I still barely understand magic myself. But I kind of have to use
Oh.
magic now.
Also, I took a look. I added it to my sheet, and I looked at it. Holy fuck!
I said bend the list of spells that it can create.
No, I just looked at the spells. I'm like,
It's just a stick!
it's just a stick. It's a stick of death.
Oh, look around the shop. They don't have any like magic weapons, do they? Just magic items.
I think they have a couple. They're behind the thing. I think the most that you would find here is a +2, like a +2 bow, just a plain one, or a +2 sword.
A
I
plus
think
2
other than
bow, you
that-
say?
Yeah. Yeah.
How
they got a
much
plus
is
2.
that?
I think a weapon +1 is technically rare. So anything like around that would be probably about. I know the ranges get a lot bigger, but I think it would start at like 1,000 and then go up from there. I don't know if.
Yeah, the bow immediately catches my eye.
No, yeah, fair.
Like I just immediately just kind of like almost like float over there, and I'm like staring at it through the glass.
Hello.
You're not useless.
You are amazing. It's like let's see. I'm gonna just look up.
Mitch, keep it in your pants. I know you're looking at the Magi stats.
So am I. This listen, I gave Cricket a dope ass fucking druid staff and I'm jealous of this shit.
Okay. So good lord, there's a lot of bows. Christ. So I think I'm gonna do specifically for the rare ones, just to see if there's anything like that pops out of me. Like, yeah, it'll be this kind of specific bow. Say yes. Requires attunement. So I think, yeah, if I can't find anything like super specific from that, oh, maybe you. You know what? Sure. Why the fuck not? There's a bow of the hunter here. which +2. It is a longbow. I don't know if that makes any difference.
I already use a longbow.
Okay. +2 longbow does not require ammunition. When the string is drawn on this longbow, a glowing arrow materializes. This projectile deals 1d8 piercing, and it also ignores cover. And of course, you add your proficiency bonus to any attack you make with it if you're proficient with it. And I will say, if you want to use an arrow because you have those special ammunition, you can do that too. It wouldn't like destroy it automatically because of that. So there is a bow of the hunter here.
Is that a homebrew item that you looked up?
Oh fuck, it might be.
Yeah.
It's on D&D Beyond.
Okay.
I do know that.
Brew collections. Hold on. Mine is quite extensive because I have a problem.
Browse magic items. I'm just gonna look it up real quick and add it to my inventory.
Cool. Yeah. So yeah, I think it'll be 1,000 gold unless you want to like barter with this guy in some way, shape, or form, which you're more than welcome to do because apparently he is very susceptible.
All right. Oh wait, who's the creator? Is it Apollo 118?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna add that to my collection.
Cool.
I walk up to the storekeep. I recognize him, don't I?
Oh yeah. He's been here a while.
So you finally sold that old stuff to my friend here?
Yeah, got a damn good deal out of it too. I got all this dragon stuff. You see this? I got a heart. Might be able to sell that for some good money. I don't think he can even use it after all. I mean, it doesn't tune in nobody.
Yeah.
Do you guys have any sorcerers, warlocks, or I think it may have been like a wizards here? So.
Don't forget.
I mean, you got your mom, but she would have been like, no, you don't need that. Buy something else.
Yeah. So you have this bow here. Can you tell me a little bit more about it?
Oh, should always known. You always like the bow stuff. But yeah, this is a bow of the hunter. It doesn't actually use arrows. When you pull it back, it makes this little woogity boogity, and then you've got a glowy magic arrow, and it will hit even if they're hiding behind some kind of cover. Pretty good, yeah?
Yeah. Would you be willing to do a trade to help lower the price?
What you got?
I pull out my +1 longbow.
Okay.
How much would this knock off?
Let's see. Well, you obviously it's used, but you take good care of your stuff. So I'm gonna say that can probably I'd probably knock off at least about a few hundred.
Few hundred.
So then I can sell you this nice new bad boy for 7.
Let's do it.
All right.
That's 700 gold. Okay. Move that and.
I think Ben is reacting my victory dance. Also, Ben, don't forget, I am also a warlock.
I know.
Just real quick, are you sure you don't want to use the rest of the dragon, Sarah?
What?
Are you sure you don't want to just use the rest of the dragon for bartering? You take the rest of the corpse and put it in your bag or your quiver.
Only have a tooth.
Oh.
Yeah, she's a trophy, but
Why is
she
it not
asked for-
popping up? I added you to my collection.
Try refreshing the page. I don't know. We had that
Yeah,
issue
probably.
with the we had that problem with the dragon crawl or dungeon crawl last time. Remember?
Yeah. Let's see if it pops up now. Alright. He doesn't react to my appearance at all, does he?
does he notice the black eye?
Ooh, that's fair.
She's got a pretty heavy shiner on her.
It's not popping up. What the fuck?
He does notice. I'm gonna see if he says anything.
This man is disappointing me today.
I'm gonna use a new die for him going forward.
Hello, Don. I know. Can you believe that? It's so ridiculous. It's so crazy. That man did not know what was in his own shop.
I really heard you say Batman, not Batman, and I was very confused.
Yeah, the fucking bow won't show up when I search for it.
Write it down and then try again tomorrow, because that's what I had to do to get that Dragon Guard armor to show up on my list.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have to use it, and even so, I still have my old regular longbow with me, just in case.
Yeah.
That's my old faithful.
And if we need to, you can always like take some time in the next week to create a custom item that's similar to it. That does pretty much the same thing. Placeholder. Just remember to mark down the stat boosts.
Alright. So he knows my bros. Does he say anything?
He does, because he has no tact, apparently. According to these fucking dice. So he's gonna kind of, after he sells you the bow, he's gonna kind of look, and doesn't do a good job of making it look subtle at all. Hey, the hell happened to you? You got lots of multicolors, but this one doesn't look intentional.
I just got into a fight with Dad yesterday.
With Ferris? He did that?
Yep.
Well, that ain't right. You're just a little slip of a thing. You live with him. He's almost twice your.
It happens. It's mostly my fault. I knocked over one of his display cases out of my own anger, so guess it was kind of deserved. I don't know.
Well, no, because at the end of the day, he's still the dad. He's supposed to do, better. You gotta school the kids. Like if it was a spanking, that's one thing, but you don't hit in the face, especially on a lady. Like that's not right. You can tell him I said that.
Oh, I'll let him know that you said that.
Well, I don't know if I'm gonna be. Well, he doesn't come in here much anyway, but I'll make sure if Laurel ever needs anything from my shop, she'll get it at a little bit of a discount. I know she's got to teach them youngins, and might need a little extra protection herself if that's what he does in his own home. He just kind of keeps muttering to himself as he's like getting stuff from under the counter.
Darren's just slightly behind Sierra and just very quietly and loudly enough that he can be heard, but quietly enough that he's like pretending to be subtle, just goes, "Wouldn't believe what goes on behind closed doors."
Ain't that the truth? It's just, and it's always from the people that are supposed to be well-to-do and all that stuff, but I don't know.
Maybe that gives you a little bit more insight where I left 6 years ago.
Ferris never did sit right with me. There were some weird happenings well before he married your mama. I don't know.
Happenings like what?
He just seemed to have a He seemed to have a streak of real bad luck with some fiancés. 2, in fact. I don't know.
Wait, he was engaged twice before he married my mother.
Yeah, real rapid stuff. One was, there were some rumors that, and he kind of looks around his otherwise empty shop. It's just you all. And then he leans forward very dramatically over the thing because
Devotion is eyeing his fantastic new purchase pretending that he's not listening. But he's just like, oh, please,
no
the tea.
time.
He
Like,
leans dramatically forward. If my camera will let me do this, god damn it.
No, this is the time for Fuzzy.
Try that again. I swear to God, son. I'm going to get a new
Zero
hat.
shits.
This does not belong here. I belong here. Move this dang thing.
This is too much. So he leans over dramatically and like kind of says like a half whisper. Well, there were some weird happenings. He got engaged to two different women in the space of a year before he ended up marrying Laurel. And both of those women, there's just something happened, and the engagement never went through. But also, they just disappeared. They supposedly were traveling or something, and just never came back.
You
We
know
don't
any names?
Funny. It was they were flower names. There was there was Daisy. I think the other one was I don't know many flowers. Dahlia. But it was weird. They were regulars around here. They weren't from Black Opal, but they came here a lot with on the trade routes. They were merchants' kids, but they were supposed to come with Ferris for a final thing, and then something went wrong, and he just brought back news that they had disappeared on the trail, and no one could find anything, and he wasn't hurt, not cut up, and had nothing on him, but they were gone. And even under his own truth, it was said that he didn't, do nothing to him, but
DM.
Wonder.
DM. Does this sound familiar?
I don't think it does, surprisingly. This doesn't tickle your memory about any specific order members. And you guys generally wouldn't just kidnap rando women on the side of the road because then they would probably try to leave.
Well, I didn't know if this was he was more connected than we realized kind of thing.
Oh yeah, no, fair. No, it's one of those things of like, obviously something happened, but nobody's ever been able to prove what happened. And either he's really, really good at bullshitting and so worked his way out of a zone of truth question, or something bigger happened. No one really knows, but it was so long ago, and then he married Laurel and everything was supposed to be happy and normal and nothing bad ever happened since, that it was just, oh, I guess it was just some bad luck. But now might be time for some rumors to start popping up.
That's funny. He never brought up that he was previously engaged.
Well, I'm guessing Laurel knows, but it was a bad time for him. Everybody is suspecting him of doing some wrong, but he supposedly held up pretty well. But now I'm wondering.
These women, were they locals?
No, I think one of them was from. They weren't from nearby towns. They were a little further out. One of them was from Emerald, I believe, and the other, I think, was from further over on the Crystal Lake. She wasn't from Opal, but checking the fucking map. No, she was over from Twin City.
While he's kind of going on a story, Devotion will kind of lean over towards Darren, and when we leave, there's something you all missed after Florton, Drax, and I were left in the house alone. This sounds familiar. I'll let you guys know when we leave. He'll go back to ogling the staff. He'll say that quiet kind of to Darren.
That we missed. I got maybe half of that. I'm sorry.
Sorry. Put my microphone a little closer. He'll lean towards Darren and kind of, sort of in a hushed tone. I might have something on that. It was something that you all missed when you left the house. I'll explain when we leave. And I'll go back to ogling my staff.
This is all news to me.
Yeah, it's one of them things. He buried it good and proper when he acted like like a good upstanding guy with Laurel and you and then Adrian and the shop and everything. But I guess he's trying to show his true colors now. Damn shame. Damn shame.
It's bound to happen at some point.
Yeah.
Secrets don't stay secret for long.
No. And a snake can shed his skin, but it'll still be the same underneath. He thinks that's a lot more profound than it really is.
I just put the necklace and the circlet on the counter and just. Or had
That'll be about 500 even.
I'm just gonna sit there and stare for a moment, as a really, to see if I can get him to lower the price.
I don't know if it should be persuasion or intimidation.
What's the height
I mean, I know what I prefer.
Do you say anything, or do you just look? Because if you say something, I can see it for persuasion. If you're just giving him a like, really, dude, look, that's, I think, intimidation.
I can't think of what to say though. But my intimidation is shit.
You made quite a bit of money today. Does it really have to cost that much?
Sorry, say that one more time.
You did make quite a bit of money today and got some pretty hard to find items. Does that really have to cost that much? I try to sound as sweet as possible.
All right. Since he's with you, and fine, I'll give it to you for $250 for the both.
That and my eyelashes.
Bat.
I don't even have the fall season.
I realized I tried to do it, but it's too fucking dark in my car.
Speaking of darkness, I actually need to turn my lights off.
Because the brightness is coming. Oh, here comes the sun. Sorry.
Thank you for all the items and thank you for the tidbit of information. Sorry that you had to see me like this. I didn't really feel like covering up another bruise. It gets tiring after years.
And that's just a damn shame, honestly. Damn shame. I don't blame you one bit. Tell you what though, I'm serious. I'm not gonna be doing any more business with him. Your mama, yes. Brother, yes. Not him.
I know how much Adrian likes coming by the shop.
He's a good old kid. Growing like a weed too.
Tell me about it. Last I
If you're
saw
not
him,
careful,
he was no taller than my calf.
Yeah. I remember when he was just knee high to a pickaxe.
At this point, he could probably carry a pickaxe, and it's honestly a terrifying thought.
Country ass shit I've ever heard.
I love it though. It's like
I
that's a
live in
mine town ass shit.
I live in a hick town, okay?
I mean, it makes sense. Yeah.
I'm just a small town girl living in a lonely world.
The thing is, I've heard someone say that kind of shit before. It's
yeah.
goddamn country.
My
Dude, one of
favorite is
my
a knee
favorite-
high to a grasshopper. That's
Yeah.
my favorite.
One of my favorite stupid phrases that I don't know if it's just my family, but I've heard constantly in West Virginia specifically is, well, he's not any bigger than a popcorn fart. Couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you, but it's a whole thing. I think West Virginia specifically has some really weird ass isms that are just there because apparently hitching your giddy up, which I always thought was a positive thing, is actually not.
That's what
So,
happens
I'll
when,
get the hitch
when
in.
you're on country roads that take you home.
Yep. And no one else.
Oh.
Mama.
So, now that you guys have purchased your things and robbed this man blind,
I'm never gonna live this down.
no, I'm never gonna live this down. I'm gonna. Christ.
Sierra turns
Anyway,
motion. You need to get that shield checked out, don't you?
Yes, but first he kind of glances around. Quiet.
We're
spot.
still in the shop, so
Oh.
we have to walk out.
Yeah, we're walking out. It's like yes. They're kind of still. He'll kind of use the staff to walk, just kind of because
As
what
we're
else?
walking
am I
out.
like him?
Why did you buy that useless thing?
Oh, you'll find out. It is deceptive, but it caught my eye.
Anything that's deceptive is the price. It's overpriced piece of shit.
He just has this shit-eating grin on his face. Ah, yes, quite a steep price indeed. But I managed to haggle him down to something completely reasonable. He just has this shit-eating grin on his face.
That grin terrifies me. Come on.
Is it the sharp teeth? It's probably the sharp teeth.
Yeah, kind of. Well,
But
Weaponsmith is over this way.
first, he'll kind of glance around. A quiet spot.
I think there's a courtyard nearby that not a lot of people visit. Follow me.
Follow along.
Did Darren hand the necklace to Sarah yet?
As soon as we got outside.
Okay. Shit, that's an attunement item. I already have 3 attunement items. We have to attune to something.
So, I don't know if D&D Beyond will support this. My thought was always just because some of the attunement items can be so small. My thought was always that attunement should be your proficiency. That way, it increases as you're more proficient with shit.
Okay.
I don't know if D&D Beyond will let you do that, but and I'm sorry if I've never brought this up before.
You can just just not mark it as one of the attuned items, I guess.
But yeah.
Yeah, it'll show if you click on it that you're wearing it. It'll show up in in attuned items, just not that you can attune to it. But I have 4 attuned items now.
Okay, cool. Which of course that goes for everybody. You can have more than just 3 because it made more sense to me as you grow in power that you are able to do things, but you're not able to do infinite things, which is why proficiency.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Alright, I slip the necklace on and I'm kind of just I'm gonna study the new bow later. I just have it in my quiver and I just lead the 2 of them to the quiet courtyard that barely anybody visits.
Cool. Yeah, it's mostly just because it's got a fountain here, but the fountain hasn't worked for a while. And eventually they'll get around to fixing it, but it's one of the quiet, just kind of put away places.
Alright.
So, after you all left, Drax, Flortma, and I, we had a word or two with your father. Flortma had
He's
no
not my
words.
father.
No, your stepfather. The asshole. Force of habit. Flortma didn't really have words. He summoned the spirits of the dead to sort of scare the hell out of him. Two stuck
saw
out
that.
to me.
Yeah,
We
we
did
all
see
saw
that.
that.
We
just
saw
didn't-
that because Darren made sure to clock the faces that he saw so that he could use it later.
Yeah. The two faces that they got him looking at Aaron. The two faces that made him definitely got a more of a reaction out of him. Do you reckon they were these two women?
That's what I'm thinking.
It's possible. Again, he's never brought up these two women to anybody in our family. No, I don't think. He might have told my mother, I'm not sure. She never talked about them.
The kind of fear he felt, that's quite powerful. We may know someone who can maybe give some insight on that. Floatman might be able to consult Anubis on it, so that may take up his question. The Raven Queen herself may know of them. Who's to say if they died in this area, or perhaps even the people at the temple might know.
Well,
But
the shopkeeper said both of these women were from out of town.
yes, true. Sure, there might be records. You mentioned Emerald and Twin Cities. We find ourselves back there checking for Delilah and
Dahlia and Daisy.
Dahlia. Dahlia and Daisy might bring something up. Perhaps something to consult the Raven Queen about. If anything, she may lead you in a proper direction. Gods don't often give blatant answers, so yes, he killed them, or yes, he was involved, or what have you, but they might lead you to, or point you in the direction of who did, and why it terrifies him so. But the ambiguity of it works to your favor, as he was, to his own admission, the last ones to see them alive. But that is quite interesting. I just wanted to clarify that before we went on. It's stuck in my mind. So, let's see about an armorer.
Yeah. There's one just down the road. Head into the armor. And then just get ready to head into the inner city to go see the Brightstone shop.
Yep.
Ruffle some feathers.
Alrighty. So I'm gonna hop over real quick to Draxon Island, just to see what you guys have gotten up to over there. Where'd you go? What kind of shop were you on the lookout for?
Drax is honestly just happy to go wherever either of us wants to go at this point.
She's listening around for anything cool, asking him what he's seeing, like arm in arm kind of thing going on. Probably trying to go over a little bit of the dwarvish that she tried to learn before they got into
Granite.
Granite. brain is not working today.
Hear that?
Actually, yeah. Can I make a perception check to see what's about, so I can relay this to Isla?
Yeah, sure.
It's not bad. Where's my phone? Where's my phone? That's a dirty 20.
All right. There's honestly a pretty good amount of just shit around here. There's, of course, blacksmiths, mining shops, stuff for like equipment for anything like that. There are some of the more like utilitarian things, like there's a ceramics place, the hide tannery, and tannery. The place that does armor, but only dwarven armor and nothing else. And there is a sort of herbs and like medicinal kind of shop that's a little bit further in here that has like a nice green look to it. And I think at one point there is a tavern a little further in here, but it, as Sierra had mentioned, it's the one that's really not meant for any outsiders to come into because it's dwarf sized.
So, we have a herbal shop on the left of you, and then just a little bit further up, still on the same side, there's a tannery there, there's a couple of armorers, and there's a general odds and ends shop on the right side as well. So,
Would you mind if we checked out the herb shop?
not at all.
She's like excited. She's like, ooh, herbs and flowers and smells.
Unfortunately, Jairus is thinking, oh, I do need to refill on my tobacco, actually.
Wacky tobacco. Markiplier does not condone the smoking of any herbal substances.
No,
Anyway.
but I do. Anywho.
Yeah, fair enough. You go inside. It's still catered more specifically toward dwarves, so you do have to duck a bit. But you can get around fairly okay.
I'll duck ahead a bit.
Once you enter, it's that nice, just apothecary kind of smell that I know very few of us have actually like encountered in reality, unless anybody goes to Ren Fair. But that nice smell of just like delicious herbs and things and stuff that's been like drying or being set out. Just like it's earthy, it's relaxing, it's soothing. There's like some floral scents up near the front. And then of course there's some live plants that are in here and everything like that, but a lot of it's just the dried bunches that are in different places, in different baskets. There's lots of very pretty bottles, lots of little like tonics and tinctures and shit like that. And all in all, it's just got a very cozy feel, very much. The main lady over there, who's taking care of dwarf name generator. Sorry. So the lady who is over there and taking care of everything, she's she's got like sort of golden brown. She's got like golden brown skin, very nice like bright brown eyes, and a really nice like sandy brown hair that's just very very flowy, but very much has like a really cool intricate tie or knotting pattern for her beard that kind of looks like a little wreath, and she's put like little flowers in it. Very nice. These are so big.
Yeah, so Isla will just start like kind of going around and like feeling around the plants and the herbs and stuff and like smelling them all and being like, ooh, smell this. It smells really good.
Ooh. Why
It
is
was like,
that? Like, I'm pretty sure Jax is like taken to an herbal shop before, but he hasn't for a while, so he's like getting hit by everything at once.
Right.
It's like, I'm smelling that and everything else at the same time. So your
Really?
nose, it, yeah, I'm getting attacked. My
I mean, I can smell lavender over there. There's some rosemary. I think there's some parsley around here. I think there's maybe I think, oh, are those daisies? Just like
The lady behind the counter kind of perks up and she goes, "Ah, you've got a good nose there." And then she kind of sees you. You would have to, I imagine. But still, good on you. Good recognition. Can't tell you how many people I've got to walk around here like wee babes, holding their hands, telling them what's what and what's not what. But what can I do you for?
I was just looking around and, well, smelling around, and I was just seeing kind of what caught my nose, I guess, the most.
Oh, very nice, very nice. We've got all kinds here, depending on whatever you're looking for. You can get herbs for cooking, for spelling, for tincture making, whatever your well, not poison is, but you get what I'm saying. Don't have any of that. You want that, you're gonna have to get out of here.
sorry, Zinc.
She's like, okay, strange question, but do you offer any like perfumes?
Oh yeah, I make a lot of that stuff myself. No one around here really likes to smell like anything other than mines and grease and sweat. Unpleasant. Unpleasant.
You're not wrong.
No. And she kind of like does this with her fingers a little bit, and then like goes under her thing and pulls out a very carefully set up rack. It almost looks like what you put test tubes in, but they're very small. And they're all filled with different like slightly tinted like liquids, and like have little tiny stoppers on them. And the stoppers are such that if you pull them out, they've got like a little glass stick that you're supposed to use to put like a drop here, drop there, drop. Yeah, like a real old school perfume kind of thing.
Cool.
So yeah, so she sort of pulls that out. There's about 2 dozen, and they all have like a different kind of flower on the front, on like a little label. She goes, so and you can hear like clink, 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 clink. So whatever you're looking for, I think I might have something. Plenty of rose, of course. Got some lily, a little bit of daisy, lavender, naturally. And even managed to. It took some time, and I've only got the one, but I managed to get some gardenia essence, which is the core of this one. I do this because I have literally never been able to find a gardenia perfume that smelled like gardenia, and it fucking bothers me. Anyway, always smells chemically. Can't stand it. Anyway, so any particular kind of flower that you're looking for? They have some complementary scents that I don't really want to go into, mostly because I don't know. But the base floral is in there.
Well, I love that lavender one. Do you have any of snowdrop as well?
Snowdrop's one of those flowers that's been hard to work with. I do have some, well, so I've been working on a thing. And she and she goes over and gets a little it looks like a glass globe, but from the way that she's handling it, it's much more, it has to be much more resilient than that, because she gets it and just kind of plunks it down, and it's almost like a little tiny terrarium within a self-contained globe. And when I say self-contained, I mean literally it is just a smooth glass globe. There is no indication of how the fuck the flower got in there. But it's in there, and it is blooming, and it is fine. And she goes, and if you do this, and she kind of shakes it a little bit in front of her nose, and then does it in front of yours, Isla, you get the nice little scent of snowdrop.
Oh,
but it'll bloom all
amazing.
year this way. Taking time, let me tell you. But some places, this is the only way to keep any flowers going, especially roses. Oh, bitches are difficult.
Boy, I would have never thought of that.
But so you can have your snowdrop this way, but any other conventional perfume I've got over here.
Okay. Do you also have any succulents?
Those I just got in little like containers, and she pulls over like a little container that kind of looks like a tiny dwarf with a pickaxe in a ceramic. Says, "Yep, one of these." Find somebody who can do one of them other spells. I can do the stuff with the flowers specifically, but on like objects like this, I don't know, just doesn't happen very much. Put something on it so it doesn't break.
Yeah, I think she'll pick up the lavender perfume and like take a nice sniff and go, you should smell this.
He kind of closes one nostril so that the scent could be fucking like controlled.
No, I imagine she just stuck it straight at his nose.
Ow! Ow!
Sorry.
It's fine. That's good.
Isn't it soothing?
Mm-hmm.
I'll take this one.
Oh.
All right. So the lavender, the succulent, and the snowdrop?
Yes, please.
Okay. All total, that's going to run you about 400.
400, okay.
Oh, look at Leo.
Oh.
Where's the baby? Aww.
He's a baby.
He's so cute.
Hi, Leo. Leo would murder Ferris.
Oh yeah.
Even Leo
Yeah. So she takes those three.
Okay, cool. Oh, also the lady says like on the way out. So, if you ever need any others, just call up your good bitterhead. That's me. Despite the name, run a very sweet shop.
Thank you.
Drax takes out his patch and realizes, oh fuck. Actually, honey, I'm gonna go back in there.
Oh, why?
I need a refill.
Of what exactly?
Oh, shit.
Of
Jugs.
my tobacco.
Tobacco?
The stuff that I smoke.
I know that. I'm a druid.
But why did it sound like that it was a question?
I was double checking to see if that was indeed what you were saying.
Yes, it indeed is what I was saying.
It's really bad for your lungs, you know.
Look, we're gonna go into the hematite abyss. I know for a fact at one point I'm gonna run out of what's ever in my flask.
It's still not good for you.
I'm fine. I still manage to do well for myself. I don't do too much. At least one use of the pipe per day. Unless shit happens.
She like crosses her arms and looks sternly at you.
Okay, how about this? I get a refill. I use the pipe once, miss a day, and then use it again so I don't use it as much. Deal?
Taps her foot impatiently.
The only thing that should be going in your lungs is oxygen.
I mean, oxygen is in there, it's just other stuff that helps me, like
Drugs.
It's sweetie, I can tell you
Dig,
right
dig,
now.
dig, 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 dig.
Don't
It's what we
sweet
like
me.
to do.
It's a hard habit to kick.
I swear, knowing you, that's gonna kill you faster than any monster will.
I think I need to take some burn damage for that one.
That's some emotional damage right there.
I am torn between Drax saying something, digging the hole further.
You're underground. It's not. I don't know how much deeper he's gonna throw himself.
This is Drax we're
Mine
talking
shaft
about
around here.
This is
It's
Drax
like
we're talking
yeet
about
himself.
here. He could.
Just yeet himself down the mine shaft. It might be more productive. He's a princess. This is not gonna go well for him.
Right, rolling for it.
Roll, bitch.
Fuck's sake.
What'd you roll?
I was gonna go low for accepting defeat, high for going in anyway. I rolled a 19.
Oh no.
I'll get the
Ooh.
shovel.
Well, we're officially down to one couple.
Oh, they break up. She's just fucking dead.
Would you prefer a shovel or pickaxe to dig your grave?
Just
Right.
collapse a mine on me. It's fine.
Darren and Sierra are gonna walk into the inner city and see a fucking crime scene.
I have to go with the dice. I hate this. I hate this.
Accept your fate, motherfucker.
Do it.
If you could
Say
change
it.
your fate.
The dice are displeased
I am-
with you.
Say what you wanna say. I wanna see you be brave.
This is a bravery. This is foolishness.
I want to see you in your grave. Anyway, good to
I
see you.
am sorry, Isla, but he turns and goes in. Well, guys, I have to roll a new character sheet now.
She, like, the jaw drops, like, oh, how dare, you know? But then just goes, and waits.
Oh no!
Oh, dude, she's playing the waiting game. Game over, boys. I'm gonna go in.
I would love that to be
And-
the moment where Darren and Sierra show up. No, continue.
I'm gonna go in. It's like, oh, one more thing, madam. What tobacco leaves do you have, if you have any?
Oh, only the best. And mine are blended with vanilla for a nice smooth scent. Crap from the city.
I mean, like, when you live underground, it's better to have people smoking something decent smelling, I suppose.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Also, mine doesn't have any of the mushroom blends that you're gonna find down there in the abyss.
I've never been a fan. They've always made me a bit sickly, you know?
It's too earthy. Anyway, but here you go. Nice packet. That'll run you 50 gold.
Might take a whiff.
Oh, it's good. I've never actually done anything with actual tobacco, like without any of the bullshit that gets put in there with like cigarettes. So I guess like plain tobacco blended with vanilla essence. It smells good, right?
Oh yeah. I've
Good.
done pure tobacco with some essence once, and it was actually really nice. Ooh. Oh, 50 gold, fucking worth it. Here you are.
Yeah. Good luck.
I'm gonna. he turns back towards her. You heard, huh?
A little hard not to. Your voice carries there, biggin.
Is she dwarvish, by the way?
Yeah, she's dwarf.
This is the dwarf side of town, man.
Yeah.
So, I'm just making sure. He says in Dwarvish, do me a favor. Pray to Thor for me. I'm gonna need it.
I'll put flowers on your grave.
She'll want her roses to be on there.
Noted.
No, it's just the stems of roses, just the thorns.
just the stems, but all of the thorns.
Yeah, like
All of them.
Morticia Adams roses.
And Jets comes out. It smells nice though.
She does not pay attention to him.
Doodle-doo.
Do-do-do-do.
Any who?
She's like fiddling with the orb that smells like the snowdrops.
It's nice.
Takes the pouch, puts it in his side pouch. So, where do you want to go now? Did it just get cold in here?
Let's see. Take how much cold damage?
I was gonna say roll to hit, but no, it hits. It definitely fucking hits.
Devotion's like just hanging out up above ground while the other two went down into the main city, just kind of chilling out, looking at us, kind of studying his new stuff. He's just like,
I feel a disturbance in the force.
I think everyone in the party feels it.
just like,
Someone has upset the bean.
No, Sutha feels it because she gave Isla her name. Sutha just perks up. Someone's upset Isla.
She looks up from her hop on pop book.
I feel as though a million voices cried out at once.
We're suddenly silenced.
We're suddenly silenced.
Drax fucked up.
Isla,
There's like 5 kids
like-
who look over you like, what?
So Isla, like after just going like, yeah, just walks on by, right past him. And to make matters worse, she smells like lavender.
Drax will follow.
Fuck.
And gently takes Isla's shoulder. Isla, I'm returning it.
Roll deception, bitch.
She just like scratches her shoulder, like where his hand was.
No, you're in trouble now, boy.
And she starts like walking around listening to all the sounds, and stuff like that.
I
if you
thought
can listen-
my dad hitting me was gonna be the biggest drama in town. No, this is bigger.
Or they are they just good? It's just good. You know what? That's the new T-shirt for Devotion. Him standing there with his fucking staff. It's just good business. But yes, this is delightful.
Isla, if you are listening to me and just giving me the silent treatment, I'm going to be returning it to store. So wait here, please, so I don't lose track of you. Please.
Don't wait.
I'm sorry, say that again.
I am returning the tobacco to the herbery. Please wait here.
That one little word one more time.
Please.
Okay.
And she kisses him. She like spins in place, and just like waits. Cheeky grin on her face.
Audibly. I swear, you live to torment me some days.
I don't torment you at all. You dig your own grave.
That is fair. Anyway.
If it just senses in the force.
The entire group.
Whipped. Alright. I'll be right back. Goes back into the store.
You notice that she didn't even put the money in the register. Slides it back, takes it back. Good luck.
Thank you. It's back.
She takes it and like cuddles into him.
I have the good mind to give you the silent treatment as well. However, it is against my better nature.
She just like looks up at him really sweetly.
Don't give me that look.
Don't give you what look?
No. I'm not looking at you. Nope.
I love you.
I love you too.
I'm sorry.
It's not your fault. And he leans in and kisses on the temple.
You're my hero.
I'm just reading the chat now. Oh my god.
Fucking sucker punch.
I'm reading the chat. It's just doom, 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 doom.
Thank you, princess.
And then she cuddles into him as they walk.
Good stuff.
However, I'm Drax is going to go to an armory very quickly.
Okay, cool. Boop-a-doop-a-doop. I'm gonna hop over again and try and like keep hopping.
Yep.
So hopping back over to the library. It's a little while later. It's after the it's after the lessons are done sort of for the day, and it's getting like later on in the afternoon. You guys have been sort of scouring through everything that you can get your hands on, but besides the stuff that you initially found, there hasn't really been anything else to kind of give you some extras. So eventually Laurel and Adrian sort of come back out and rejoin you guys. Bismuth is perched on Adrian's shoulder like a little multicolored squirrel cat. They both come over and they're looking pretty good, honestly, pretty relaxed, all things considered. And Laurel sort of sees you guys like surrounded by various and sundry books that are just open to lots of things. I see you had quite the day.
Yeah, I didn't really learn that much.
I'm sorry. We're a little focused specifically on the magical schools to try and both do better to teach everybody who's going to come after us and make sure that all of the spellcasters know as much as they can to be of help here. But it also means we're a little limited on some other areas.
Well, that's okay. I found some information. Thanks to Florma.
Lovely. Were you having a little trouble with the Dwarvish? I know most of the volumes end up being that.
Yeah. I just, I didn't take enough foreign language classes in school. Perchance, is there an area where I can get some parchment?
Not here. You could get some at a magic store. We actually have a small just supplies, just straight supplies, next door. So you can grab some there if you need some. Are you trying to make a copy of something?
You could say that. It's for a special project I'm working on. But yeah, I'll check with the magic shop. Sutha, how was your... Did you learn anything?
Rhyming words suck.
Wait until you get to slant rhymes. It's even worse.
Like, what is this thing called a tongue twister? Why do you torture yourselves with these things?
Think of it as a special training to make sure that anytime that you need to speak as clearly and precisely as possible, you will definitely be able to do so.
How often do you
against the Sphinx?
How often is one said red leather, yellow leather? How often is that said?
Oh, there's a spell for that.
Susan just like covers her mouth because she said it like 8 million times.
I think you're fine, dear. But those are more to train the muscles in your mouth, so that once that when you need to speak clearly and not struggle with your words, you'll be more likely to succeed that way. Also, they're fun to watch the children compete against each other with. Not going to lie. And she kind of like looks over at Adrian and like ruffles his hair. This one had the darndest time with she sells seashells by the seashore when he lost his 2 front teeth.
Why does she sell seashells by the seashore? That's not a very good way to actually make a business because the seashells are right there.
Well, you see, she sells very fine shells that she finds on her seashore.
That would be why she sells by the seashore, because she actually has the best seashells in town.
Yes.
Zega's gonna look at Forma and
The
Laura
water elves use the seashells for spells.
and Adrian.
God damn it, Florma.
Oh, cute. And Adrian, of course, like puts his hair back in order, like slightly a different kind of disheveled. Mom, don't tell anybody that. Gosh, no one even remembers anymore.
Oh, Sierra remembers. He was 6 years old.
He was bitty.
He accidentally got this 2 front teeth knocked out on accident when he was 6.
Oh,
so it took a few years for those teeth to grow in.
Yup. Poor baby.
Yeah.
God.
That
But yeah.
actually happened to me.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
I saw a motorcycle turned around. Well, I heard a motorcycle turned around and flat on my face.
Oh.
I was like 4, 5.
Oh,
Oh no. But yeah, so she kind of looks around at you guys. So I don't know about you, but I am starving.
Think stomach growls like for like a minute.
I'm a little peckish.
I'll take that as a confirmed. Why don't we head back over to the tavern? It's a little strange getting so many meals from there, but I am not anxious to go home just yet.
they got damn good pie too.
Oh wait, you're not there.
As the person who nearly robbed them blind of pies, yes, they are.
None of us are there to say that.
I could go for some pie for some reason. I don't know why. I could go for some pie.
And he looks at Zutha.
Okay. Well, yeah. So she glances over at you, Zinc. If you want to go get the parchment and come back to make a copy of whatever it is, I can finish sorting through everything in the classroom. and then we should be good to go and get our let's call it early dinner.
Okay. Sutha or Forma, does one of you want to stay here?
I probably should.
Okay, Sutha, you want to come with me?
Where are we going?
To the magic item shop.
Oh wait, no, I want to go to the magic item shop. I thought you were staying in the library.
Oh, I've learned everything I need to go. We could all go, I guess.
Well, we would all have to go.
Well, I mean, I think Laurel's safe in the library.
I will stay in the library. You two go to the magic shop.
Okay.
And Lisa continues to pick up a blue fairy book and flip pages.
Zank is gonna like just sort of like animate the pages for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a trick of the light. And then Zank's gonna be like, "Okay, I'll see you later."
Okay, bye.
Okay, Forma.
I shouldn't be doing that.
So many of them. Sutha just like goes to the wall and grabs a stack and just starts flipping through that.
The little assistant dude behind the counter just like he's already kind of cleaning up the area that Zink and Florma were in. Okay, so you guys go next door to the shop. Like I said, it's a pretty plain shop. It's just supplies, so it's just regular ink, quill, parchment, some like sealing wax and stamps and shit like that. A little bit of like really strong perfume if you want to like spritz that onto paper before you write on it, just in case. Just stuff like that.
Weird smells. Do you guys make wanted posters?
No, we don't make any posters. I can give you the stuff to make your own.
Okay.
We don't really have a poster guy.
I need number 50, please. Thank you.
Alrighty. 50 pieces of parchment. Do you need some quill and ink?
Yes, please.
Okay. Well, depending on what you're going to be doing, let's say 3 bottles, just to be sure. A couple quills. Are you writing a lot of letters? Do you need some wax or no?
I don't need any wax for letters. Actually, you know what? I will take some wax. I haven't written home in a while.
Right, wax, general stamp.
Ooh, actually, can I look at your stamp collection?
Yeah, it's mostly either the black opal logo or letter for your name.
Okay. I'll take the letter Z, please.
Okay, switch it up.
What was that, if you will? Flora, did you need any fancy? This feels like it's up your alley. It's like fancy paper and inks and stuff.
No, I think I've got all I need.
Okay, how much is it?
All told, I think that's gonna run you about 20 gold.
20? That's it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Passes over 20 gold. Just out of curiosity, do you know if there's any artists that do face sketches?
I think there's a guy in the tavern who likes to draw people. But he doesn't do it as a job. That's what you mean.
Okay.
I don't really have any.
Do you mean the tavern with the pies?
Oh yeah.
Okay. No, you have been very helpful. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you. Most I've sold in a week.
Hey, by the way, do you know Laurel?
Oh, yeah, she's a sweetheart. She's actually one of the people that comes in here most of the time. Her or Adrian to get some basic stuff.
Yeah, we just met them. They're really cool. Although her husband, not a good guy.
Oh gosh. Yeah, Ferris. Ferris. I mean, he's a bit of a quiet dude, but what do you mean?
Well, he pretty much beat up his daughter in front of us. I don't know. Just keep an eye on Laurel if you can.
Roll me persuasion. I want to see how well this goes over.
Oh God. Fucking. Good luck. Without advantage?
Yeah, without advantage, because you're new here. You don't have any other thing. It's just hearsay.
24.
24?
Yeah. Making up for earlier.
Did you roll?
You 3.
I'm sorry. Did you just like, oh, maybe I can get advantage when you already had a 24?
Yes.
That's ballsy. That's fucking ballsy ass shit there,
Hey,
right there.
if there's a chance to get a higher score, I may as well have asked. But yeah.
Lucky for you, he rolls a 3.
Can I just appreciate Zink is helping spread my story? So far, nobody else has. Except for me.
The Wanda posters are going to be for.
So, yeah. So you say that, and then like you also back it up with like, just keep an eye out on Laurel. And he's gonna kind of look, and then he's gonna like do one of these and be like, wait, you're not lying. He did that? Seriously?
We both saw it with our own eyes. Right, Forma? And this is right after I just introduced myself pleasantly, too.
After you did what to yourself pleasantly? No, seriously, I didn't hear you.
So, after I politely introduced myself, too.
Oh.
He did not whip it out in my parents' shop, for the love of God.
There was a child present, Forma. This is a time end. Okay.
Oh my God, he's like I said, he's always like one of those like quiet, gross, like stoic dudes or whatever. But I don't know. Always rubbed me the wrong way. My dad used to mention that there were some old rumors about him or some shit, but it died down anyway.
Rumors? What rumors?
He's just gonna repeat sort of like, but with a little less detail, like just the stuff about like there were 2 fiancés and they like came up missing while coming back to the city with him, but nobody could prove that he did anything, but no one ever saw them again, so it was all kind of shady. But yeah. But you know, it was 25 years ago at this point, so a lot of people's mostly moved on, but guess he was just waiting. Ugh. And you think you'd know it, God damn. Ugh.
Yeah, it was really weird. Okay, well, thank you for the stuff, and thanks for keeping an eye on Laurel too. She's really sweet, and so's Adrian.
Yeah, definitely. Thanks for letting us know. You have a good day.
Well, you too. And we'll exit and go back to Sisutha.
Yeah.
Is Sutha still like looking at the books, trying to get them to do something? Like right when you're about to give up, Zink is gonna just sort of like just like have some of the words just sort of like get bigger and then smaller.
I mean, that's rude.
That's not being nice.
I'm just trying to get you interested in reading.
I think Laurel like catches it that time.
Roll an insight check to see, or not an insight. Can she roll like perception to see if she like sees like hand gestures?
Yeah, do that for me.
That is my deception.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What'd you get?
18.
13.
Fair enough. Okay. So, Laurel sees you guys come back in, and you've got the stuff. So she kind of gestures at some of the books that are still open. So, did you need to copy down anything from these?
Oh no, these are for something different. But thank you. I think the most important thing I learned is something that I'll use much later. But I've already I haven't memorized, so.
Okay, alrighty then. Well, why don't we head on back to the tavern? Get a little late in the afternoon. We can wait for Sierra and everybody else there, I suppose.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Unless Florma or Susa, do you need to do any more shopping?
No, I don't think so.
Do you think there's any sort of method for communicating besides sending stones?
That's the only one that I know of as far as like long distance.
You could send a raven.
Yeah.
Thinking
Or
if
cats, anything.
if we get separated. I know you can use sending, and I have message, but we'll figure it out.
Excuse me. Okay. So, all right then. So you guys head back over to the tavern. Flortma, high or low?
Low.
Okay. Nothing eventful happens on the way to the tavern. Okay, cool. So you guys make it back to the tavern, and Laurel goes ahead and like orders food for you guys since you're all there. She doesn't know when anybody else is going to arrive, so doesn't order for anybody else. And then Zinc, are you making wanted posters for Ferris?
That depends. Can I find the guy who like draws pictures?
Roll me perception to survey the room.
Okay. Not using that dice. Ooh, okay. Seriously, this dice is on fire. And the funny thing is, it's the blue-green color, so maybe I should have started with this one. Perception is 20. Dirty.
Nice. Yeah, you can see somebody kind of huddled up in the far corner, who's actually got like a little sketchbook out and is doing like rapid sketches of the bartender tonight, who is a very very lovely and very buxom dwarven lady.
Ooh. Yeah, Zinka immediately is just gonna walk over and be like, hello.
Hello.
Hi.
How are you
Can
doing?
I help you?
As a matter of fact, I think you can. And he's gonna set down like the paper goods and the ink. Would you happen to be free for maybe an hour or so to help do some quick sketches for posters?
Depends. Do you just want someone to do the lettering?
Well, more like a combination lettering sketch artist, really.
I guess. I'd be charging about. If you want all of these, I'd definitely be charging about at least 3 gold per poster. Do you want to draw you?
Oh no. You're native here, right?
Yeah.
Do you happen to know what Ferris looks like? Loffinstead?
Oh yeah, big, mean-looking guy. Runs a gem shop.
Yeah, he's a real dirtbag. He
just between the two of us, because his wife and son are over there. I don't want to upset them. He's not a nice guy, and so I'd like to just maybe spread the word a little bit.
Okay. I want you to roll me persuasion. This time you do get advantage because it's pretty well known in the town that Laurel and Adrian aren't usually seen out and about like without Ferris at the tavern.
You said persuasion?
Yeah.
23.
Okay. He believes you wholeheartedly because he rolled a 2 on his, like, I guess, opposing realization. Yeah, the dice are, I changed dice like 3 times.
Okay. Yeah.
The dice are just determined.
Salt and sage all of your dice.
I found this one to be quite, because it's the same one that keeps rolling high, so.
I mean, I hate to recommend it, but have you tried your fucking cat's eye dice?
Well, not yet, because I don't want that to be the one that rolls like a nat 20 and fucks y'all over, because that would suck. But I am going to trade this one out again for somebody else.
So you said 30 or 3 per.
Yeah, 3 per, so it'd be about 150 gold for him to do all of those.
Okay, I only need 30 of them.
Oh, okay, I thought you got 50.
No,
Okay,
no.
So 90.
20 sheets of paper left over. And I'll keep some of the ink as well because I do want to write letters to my family.
Okay, fair enough.
But
but he hears what you're saying and looks over and like notices like that they indeed are here.
Oh wait, she or he?
He.
The bartender's a she.
Yeah, bartender's a she. Guy drawing is guy.
Okay.
Whose name is Guy.
Guy Fieri. This is Flavor Town.
Anyway, I think I'd give you my whole name, but it's a mouthful. But I'd really appreciate it, and I think they'd appreciate it too.
Yeah, definitely. I don't mind helping out, and he's just like sketching as you guys are talking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind helping out, especially because like I don't know, something about Ferris is always just rubbed me the wrong way. He just always seems so gruff and tough, and it's like, yeah, if you're like this out here, what do you like at home? And you know, then like his daughter left a couple years ago and never came back, and it was, yeah, it's all sketchy, and not the good sketchy like me.
I see what you did there. Well, we appreciate the help. Yeah, if we could just have it say like, beware, dangerous man or something. I don't know. I'll let you decide what it says. Just warn people that he's not a good guy.
He holds up one, and it does indeed say, beware, dangerous man. And it's a pretty good rendition of Ferris. It's kind of sketchy, like literally like very sketch aesthetic, but it's definitely him. It's like this.
Oh my god, that's perfect. Or oh my god, that's perfect.
Cool. If you give me until the end of dinner, I should have the rest of these done. I already ate myself, so.
Okay. Here's 120 gold for your help.
Awesome. Thanks.
Yeah.
Okay. Coolio. So he so he's gonna work on that, and he'll give you them once he's done. So.
Okay, I'm gonna grab some pie, and I'll be sitting over there with Lovelies. If you could just be a little discreet, when you're done, just signal me, and I'll come over and grab them. They've had a rough weekend. It's been
Yeah. Don't need to upset them any further. Totally understand. Yeah. So
I feel like I need to point out you're trying really hard not to upset them while preparing posters to send around town.
Yep. Yep.
I feel like I needed to say it.
Yeah, Zinx definitely has like his own secret mission he's gonna do tonight. But yeah, that's what Zink's doing.
Okay. Cool. So while all that's happening, I'm gonna hop back over to the other trio with the fucking staff. That fucking laugh is coming out of a mostly black screen.
I was going to say laughter coming out from the darkness. If that's not Loki personified, I don't know what is.
Oh, I'm pretty sure Loki is in his dark going, I can't believe you got away with that. That's fucking brilliant.
Yeah, no, Loki's having a fucking heyday in your head, I'm not gonna lie. He thinks it's fucking hilarious. So, anyway, so you guys are heading over to the Shield place, Armory, Armor Road, whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Yeah. Sierra's
but,
already
yeah.
brainstorming other stuff in her head to do now after receiving the information about her stepdad's past 2 fiancés.
Oh.
Now we're gonna need to break into
Sketchy
his
as shit.
We should break into his office. He has to have something lying around.
He might. Before we head into the inner town, we could probably stop by and see if he's left the shop yet or not.
Works for me.
I am certainly by no stretch of the imagination stealthy. I'll conduct my business while you two do your thing.
Right. This armor should give you a good deal for whatever you're about to do. We'll go stop by there before we head into inner town. We'll meet you back in the tavern later.
Alright, I'll see if I can't weave some words here.
Thank you. I just
Best of luck to you two.
I grab Damon by the hand and I start walking. I let the ocean do his shield stuff.
Yes.
All right, cool. So yeah, so something that is also going on while you guys are going through town is that people are definitely taking notice of your bruise while you're walking. No one's like coming up and like outright saying anything, but you guys both have a high enough passive, and these people are not trying to be subtle very much. That you can kind of see the looks of like, what? Oh. I'm just like, fuck. Ooh.
I just realized we're walking as a couple too. That could probably give a really bad image right there.
Well, the thing is, I feel like the bruise, just because Ferris is a big guy,
this little twink elf couldn't do it.
Exactly. It's just like, okay, that the size differential, that the boy beside her literally could not have done it.
I mean, he doesn't necessarily look like an elf right now, but we all know
the twink next to her can't do shit.
Yeah, he cannot give himself muscle definition here.
Yeah, it's like, no, I am noodle arm. No, I don't do that. No.
Silicon's not a Silicon's not a thing in this world where I can make myself like a muscle suit. It's not gonna happen.
No.
I bet he's planning on hitting the gym though to get the muscles.
I
gotta be strong for my girlfriend.
I gotta be strong. But yeah, so you guys are walking, and like I said, nobody is coming up and like asking you about it. Mostly because like you're walking down the street, and it's a thing of like they're noticing, they are very aware of it, but nobody is stopping you. But you can see them seeing you, if that makes sense.
Every now and then, Darren's just going to give out one of those, I can't believe that Ferris would hit you like that.
Yes.
It was uncalled for.
And I just nod and I like pretend to look sad.
Every now, if people look like they're getting a little closer to see what the fuck happened, I mean, just,
slide that in there.
Converse.
Slide that in there. All right, you guys are.
And Sierra like comes up with like the excuses and stuff, and Darren just rebuttals all of them.
Yeah, exactly. This is one of those, I can't believe you walked across the line like that. I
Oh,
cannot believe.
Oh, fuck. I can't believe you done this.
You crossed
This is
this
a no touching
line.
zone. This is a no touching zone.
Fucking incredible. Okay, so you guys are doing a damn good job, and you're just you're racking up
My
the
boyfriend is
the
so
little
fucking dramatic, and I love
score.
him.
So
He's not only dramatic, but yes.
He gets it from his mother.
And the childhood trauma.
So I know, Devotion. Sorry, Devotion. You said you were already going to go on back to the tavern or to the shield person.
I'm gonna do my business and then I'm gonna go to the tavern.
Okay, cool. So Sierra and Deeren, where are you guys headed?
I want to stop by my family house again to see if Ferris has left.
Alrighty. High or low?
Hi.
Okay. He has indeed left. So when you go back by, you're not sure how long ago, because there's just not really like a really good indication. It looks. Do you actually go look inside, or are you just peeking through the windows?
I checked the door to see if it's alarmed or set in any way to show that that somebody's made entry when he comes back.
Gotcha. I think since Laurel's not here, I think the door is just like normal locked through like the lock on the door, but it doesn't have any spell alarms on it.
I pull up my lock picks.
Are there any?
All right, roll for me.
Wait, what?
And I'm keeping an eye out around to make sure no one's fucking watching.
I'm sneaking to the back of the house. I know
Okay,
the
yeah,
back
fair
door's always. I get advantage on this shit because of my ring of enhancement.
Yeah.
Let's see if I crit. No, but 28.
It's yes. You basically fucking wink at the damn thing, and it just.
You remember me, don't you?
I
do.
just blink. You really should have replaced this lock years ago. I open the door. I look at Darren.
Mm-hmm. So it's kind of chilly in here. It looks like he either like just hasn't lit the fire since it died during the night, or something to that effect. But it looks like he didn't even like actually light anything to make breakfast. It looks like breakfast was like some cold bread and cheese or something.
He's my dad.
If
My
he's
mother's
gonna
out of
put
town.
on a depressing act, he needs to eat a depressing meal.
You know, he's like my dad when my mother's out of town, incapable of taking care of himself.
Exactly.
Like,
Do we have Pop-Tarts? Wait, my wife got rid of the toaster because I keep burning down the house. It only happened 3 times. That he my dad has lit 3 different toasters on fire and 1 set of cabinets.
Yeah, no.
I have 3 nickels.
He is not allowed to cook.
I would like to point out my dad is a former fireman.
That's fucking
At
hilarious.
least he knows how to put out the fire.
He knew how to put out all the fires, yes, but the number of toasters I watched get flung in the backyard is rather ridiculous. Basically, my dad's solution was throw it in the backyard and then get the hose.
There are worse solutions, I guess.
So, it's to that effect, yes. There was nothing easy and convenient here that he could do that like Laurel wouldn't have normally done. And so his thing was just, well, I guess I won't be having a hot breakfast. I will be having cheese and bread. Yeah.
I head immediately for his office.
All right. That one is also locked, which is pretty normal for what you remember.
Lockpicks again.
Yeah.
And I make sure the back door is closed once we enter.
Okay.
26.
Nice. Yeah, no, this one's tougher than the one on the back door, but you're you. Turns out. Yeah, no, it pretty easily pops open. You just notice this one's a slightly newer lock, so it has been like changed recent-ish, like within the past 10 years. But you remember when it was changed, so not that big a deal. But yeah, so you open it up. It's got, of course, like a desk in here, a chair, a bunch of different ledgers because it's like the business shit. There's a small safe that he keeps under the desk, that that way it's like he's sitting in front of it if he's in here, kind of thing. And then there's really, that's about it, honestly. And there's a few shelves in here that have like some of the nicer merchandise that he hasn't yet moved out, because it needs to either be finished like being appraised, or it needs to go out when those gems are going to have a better value or some shit, you know what I mean? So
Ignore the urge to take a gem right now.
Yeah, he got a nice variety in here.
Do I recognize any of these gems?
That's what I was about to say.
Do I recognize any?
Roll me perception.
And while she's doing that, we'll get to it, but I'm just going to say that I've actually gone upstairs to the rooms to see if I can gather stuff for mom and brother.
Okay.
12.
Okay, fair enough. I think a couple of them like catch your eye just because they're shiny, but you're pretty focused, so I don't think that they like draw your focus away from here.
So they don't look like any from my personal collection he took away.
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
At least none that you can recognize.
All right. I go to inspect the safe.
Okay. It's a pretty well made safe. It's a dwarven made safe, so it's some good shit. So you know that most likely he has the key, of course. So you can try to pick the lock. It's going to be a little harder than some of the others. You're still, of course, going to get your advantage. But you know that you will probably find some good shit inside.
Here we go. Good. 22.
Did beat the DC that I had set, so the DC I had set was 20, so so you sit there and fiddle with it, and this one takes a much more delicate touch than the others, but after a few minutes you hear that very, very satisfying final clunk, and then pull it open. It doesn't actually glow, but you know what I mean. So inside is a few other like bigger pouches of like straight up coins, one of which has actual like platinum in it and not gold. His business. And there is a small journal in there that's, not very big. It's like this fucking big, if that. Leather bound, looks kind of old. Like it's been in here for a while, a little bit like water damage on some parts of it. But it's in here, and you have never seen that before anywhere in this house.
I searched through the bag of how much platinum is in there.
Okay. Looks like about it looks like it was after a pretty successful deal. It's 600 platinum. Yoink.
No, because I don't want him to suspect. I'm trying to see what I can put in there to replace it.
Okay, what are you doing?
I'm gonna take out actually some of my rations. I'm gonna take the 600 platinum out. And replace it with the weight of my rations instead. Like crumple it up, the dry rations and stuff.
Here I was about to say, I probably had a boyfriend with like 1,000 ball bearings, but that's good work too.
But you're upstairs.
I am.
Just to make the bag look like it's full, and then I take all the money. Then I take the journal.
Mm-hmm.
I close the safe and I lock it, and I pocket the journal.
Okay.
And
cool. And you what?
I'm gonna make a self-control check real quick. I rolled a 19. I don't take a gemstone as I leave the office.
Do you go and like stand in front of them and just look at them for a bit before you
Yeah.
make that?
Yeah.
Make me another perception check now that you're actually focusing on them.
Okay. 24.
All right. You don't see any from your personal collection, but you definitely recognize a few that you sent to Adrian.
Self-control is completely gone. I take all those stones.
Totally fine. Just letting you know.
I take all the stones that were Adrian's.
Cool.
And as
looks like pretty much all of them are here, honestly.
Alright, I leave the office and I lock it behind me.
Mm-hmm.
I want to step out to the storefront, scan real quick to see if any more of Adrian's stones are out there. Just in case he was trying to sell any.
It looks like none of them have been sold yet. It looks like they were all put back there probably just to make sure Adrian didn't have them. And potentially like see if they could be sold later. Because I know you tried to find like good gems, but they weren't necessarily like the highest quality possible at all times. So yeah, it looked like that was more just a punitive thing of like, you can't have them, so I'm going to put them somewhere you can't go.
I fucking blame Elysium for this shit. I will head upstairs and see what Darren's doing.
Darren has managed to collect a couple of suitcases of like clothes for both mom and bro. And
I'm also looking around for anything that might be interesting that they might just like sentimental whatever that they might have there that they wouldn't think of.
Okay. It looks like there is a stuffed animal on Adrian's bed. Sierra, what would it be? Sorry, I don't know for sure.
His nickname's Owlbear, so it'd be a stuffed owlbear.
Oh, there we go. And it's got around its neck like the tattered little remnants of his old security blanket, like a little cape. So definitely that. For Laurel, there's not a whole lot that's obvious. There's some like jewelry that's in like a jewelry case and things like that. Other than that, I think there is there's a really nice little miniature portrait of it. Looks like her and her mom and dad, like when she was much younger. That's on like her side of the bed on that bedside table.
I'll grab that. I grab both of those things.
Cool. Yeah. Other than that, especially like up here, Ferris's side of everything is like, weirdly enough, because like he's not in any kind of like military thing, it's like militaristic style of neat and tidy and sparse and all of that stuff. And knowing what you know now, it's kind of hard to tell if it's because like he just refuses to let anything be out of his control and messy, or if he's just trying to keep his presence as minimal as possible.
Can I just look around for can I just look around for like anything that would be like a slick, like a spot that I would know would be a great spy-ish hiding spot for shit?
Roll me investigate, and then I'll tell you.
As he's doing that,
investigation is for shit. I'm just gonna say that now.
I'll help you in just a moment, actually.
17, because I rolled a 16.
You don't need my help, I guess. Just while he's
if you're helping me with that, I'll happily roll it again.
Yeah, and then I'll do my little thing.
Yeah.
That's a 2.
Okay.
So 17.
And then,
all right.
After helping with that, I walk over to Ferris's side of the bed, I pull the sheets back, I dump my water skin onto the mattress, crumble more rations on there, and then neatly fold the covers back over. I'm a spiteful bitch right now.
That's fucking funny.
And I'm just watching this like, okay.
Let me have my roll, please. Let me be petty.
It's fine.
I'm gonna go through the little journal I found when we were back at the tavern. Because we still gotta stop by that Brightstone family. Or.
Yeah.
Anything interesting in the office?
Looks like he was about to sell all the gemstones that I sent to my brother. He had them all cataloged and everything.
Well, that explains why I didn't find them in your brother's room.
600 platinum in the safe. I replaced that with my food rations. And a little journal. I'll probably read through it when we're back at the tavern.
Perfect. Ready to go break into the other asshole's place?
We can't technically break into their place, but we could probably just stir some shit while we're there. Give them a little more dirt to have against him. Plus, I want to at least make amends with them. I don't care what the fuck they think of him.
Up to you.
Did you find anything else in here? Because I know he was rolling an investigation check. Did he find anything?
So, the only places that the places that you would normally think to look for anything like that don't really seem to have any like hidden stuff around here, which kind of fits with his kind of motif of like there's a specific place and time for everything. But as you're kind of running your hand along a thing to check it, you kind of feel this this roughness that doesn't denote that something's hidden there, but it's almost like something was kind of carved into like the underside of the bed.
He's tiny enough he can look.
Written in Dwarvish is it.
I just
Alright, I look underneath. I really need to teach you how to read Dwarvish now.
Please, anything.
So written underneath, it looks like a couple of names, specifically written like in the Dwarvish script. You can definitely see Daisy and Dahlia, and then you also see beside them are it may have been a date. It's so faded, it's hard to like tell. Like that part just didn't get scratched in very deeply. But then after that is another word that's capitalized like it's a name, but it doesn't make any sense. It is doll maker.
Is what?
Doll maker.
If this is some fucking Batman shit, I'm gonna fucking flip my ass. Nope.
I have no idea.
Nope.
Sarah, you need to text me what your theory is, because I have no idea.
Nope.
Sarah, I only have one thing to say to you. Pig would like to see you.
Please no.
Sorry, I'm
Serious shit. Let's not go there.
He is, I will agree with you, he is so much no. So much no.
He's my least favorite of the supervillains. Like,
He will explain post-game, but it is a whole lot of no. Thank you, Ben, for reminding us of the no.
I don't actually know this plot. So.
This is weird. Those two women's names are carved under here. And he carved in the word doll maker.
Is that familiar to me?
No. You have with absolute certainty that rings no bells from any of your time within the order.
Does doll maker ring any bells with me?
No. It's just fucking weird.
So there was like no doll makers in town or anything.
No, there have been like toy makers from time to time, but no one that specifically was like known as the doll maker. And the toy maker like around here usually ended up making more like there were like dolls and stuff, but it was also like a lot of stuffed animals more than anything, or like little toy vehicles like little carts and horses. So yeah, so nobody in the town like for sure has ever been like known as the doll maker or even like in passing.
This is so really weird now.
I'm gonna break all of you by sending you what the doll maker from Batman is. And I will say though, Nate, as bad as the doll maker is, the worst one for me was Flamingo. That shit was fucked up.
Oh no, Flamingo was terrible. The Dollmaker also has
Flamingo in Batman and Robin when it's Damian and Dick. He would cut the faces off of strippers and eat them.
Yeah, the Dollmaker also has there's the Dollmaker. There's also someone, another supervillain called Professor Pig.
Can we please stay on game, please?
Yep.
We have a lot of stuff to still do, and I want to make sure everybody else gets their time to shine.
And it's first, yeah, cool.
So yeah, that's what you got.
Alright, let's get out of here. We gotta go hit the inner city before we head back to the tavern.
All right.
Head out. I lock the door when I leave.
Good shit. So I'm gonna go ahead and do the stuff with the Brightons, just make sure we for sure get to it tonight. Walker, I swear to God, stop scratching that. Oh my God. Anyway,
We're just carrying luggage with us too. I don't
A
give
little bit,
fuck.
yeah. I don't know if you want to stop by the tavern and drop it off first.
Yeah, stop by real quick to drop off, and then I'll pass the 600 platinum to my mom.
She sees it and like closes it, opens it again, and her eyes are so wide. And she,
yeah, I love you too, Mom. And I kiss her on the head.
No. Where?
Don't ask.
You know what? No. Yep, don't answer.
I love you too. I kiss her on the head, and I head back out with Darren to go do the personal shit.
Wait, real quick, before you do that, how far is the sketch artist?
About halfway.
Okay, so Zink is just gonna sort of like pull Sierra aside real quick.
What is it?
I did a thing.
What did you do?
He's gonna like sort of like nudge in like the direction of like the sketch artist who's like working like super fast, and just go take a look.
What are you planning, you devious little bastard?
Nothing. By the way, wait, hold on. Are they just doing recon right now for the Bright family?
Yeah. Gonna
Okay, so
spread some more maliciousness.
okay, you're not gonna break in or anything.
No, because it's fucking daytime. The shop's open.
Okay, I'm gonna give you the luck stone, but I'll wait till tonight.
Okay.
And then, yeah. I might just spread this around tonight. I hope that's okay.
By all means.
Okay.
We just learned some more dirt about my stepfather, so...
Yeah, there's some weird rumors going on. Like, I just talked to, like, I think one person, and I learned some weird stuff, so... He's gonna, like, hug you real quick.
I give him a hug. We learned some stuff, too. Maybe it's the same thing. We can all discuss it later tonight.
Just be safe, okay?
Always am. Don't worry.
Right.
I've got an assassin to take care of me. I think I'll be fine.
Yeah. Alright.
I ruffle Zink's hair and then I head out with Darren to head to the inner city.
Cool. Neat. So while you guys are going, while you guys are heading in there, you probably because it's not difficult to see other people that aren't dwarf size. So you guys will see Drax and Isla probably a little bit after the tobacco incident. Do you guys want to sort of join up, or just sort of like wave and then keep on keeping on your own paths?
I'll just say like after the tobacco incident, that I just want to pop into either a blacksmith or an armory or a weapons shop.
Okay.
So what I'll do, I'll meet up with them and just let them know that yeah, we're still around, everything's okay. Just kind of catch up before heading off to the weapon shop.
Okay. See you at the tavern later.
Yeah. Did you get anything good, like dirt-wise?
I'm sorry, what?
Did you get anything good, like dirt-wise, on him?
Yeah, we can discuss it later.
Okay. By the way, I'll have something for you later, and we can discuss that later too.
I'm highly concerned now.
You'll like it. It's fine.
I just turn and I walk.
As you should.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go into the weapons store with Isla and Arm. Kind of pierces his head in. Hello.
Mm-hmm. Sorry. Armor guy is there working on a piece. Sorry. Wow. Yeah. Sorry. Switching tracks. Armor guy pops his head around and looks over and is sort of covered in like grit and grime and all that good stuff. What do you want?
I just wanted to ask what daggers do you have that you've already made?
Oh, got all the normal ones up here. If you want to do any woogity boogity to it, you're gonna have to take it to an enchanter. There's one lives in a gem shop in the outer city. All them talls peoples like you.
I say in Dwarven. I may be tall, but trust me, there is a lot about me that you don't know.
All right, fair enough. But yeah, don't have any enchanted stuff here, but I do have plenty of daggers.
Okay. Are they all just common garden variety daggers?
Basically, yeah. Like I said, he doesn't really have any magical stuff down here, but they do have enchanters that live in town that you can then take it to and get enchanted. It just like costs more than buying like a wholesale magic item. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Isla will probably be like very carefully like feeling around like the daggers and stuff.
Either just be careful when you have your hands around.
I know.
But do they look like very simple daggers, or some of them curved, some of them double-edged, single-edged?
There's some variety with that, where some are curved and some are straight, but there's not anything too daring here.
Okay.
Because these are mostly going to be for like utilitarian stuff, not necessarily just for martial fighting.
Okay. I was gonna look at one of the curved ones. How much for engraving?
Engraving will be about 5 gold.
Won't take too long?
probably get it done in about half an hour, depending on what you want engraved. If you want a whole book, it's going to take a minute.
Try fit a whole book onto this, and I'll be very impressed. Yeah, I'll take this. And I'll message you what I want engraved on it, in Dwarvish runes.
Okay, cool. So in total, with the dagger and the engraving, that'll cost you about like 7 gold.
Yeah, absolutely. Actually, I'll take 2 of the curved ones, one with engraving, one without.
Okay, cool. So I think that'll be 9 in that case.
9. Weep.
Okay. So he accepts it. The engraving will be done in about a half an hour if you just want to wait around the shop, and then he'll hand it over to you once it's done.
Okay. Yeah. Anything you want to do in the half hour waiting time, or?
I don't know.
Are you wearing that lavender now?
Maybe. It smells nice, okay? I bought it for a reason.
Yeah, it does smell nice, and it suits you very nicely.
So
maybe I should go on for you someday.
So real quick, because I want to make sure we get at least the initial recon done. I'm gonna hop back over to Sierra while you guys are waiting on the dagger. Sorry.
No worries.
So you guys are heading over to the Bright Stones. There we go. To their shop, and it's a little bit later in the day, so it's not really as busy. It's pretty empty, honestly. So they're probably within like a half an hour or so of actually like closing down for the evening. So there's not really many people in here, which might be a good thing, considering what you want to talk about. But you go in there. Question: who was the most vocally pissed off about the broken engagement? Was it the mom or the dad?
I think it was the dad, because he thought he was gonna broker a good partnership out of this.
Okay. Cool. So because of course, the dad is the one who's behind the counter, kind of going through the till, and just stacking up shit for the day. So he kind of looks up because there's a nice little bell over the door. So he kind of glances up, and then does a double take. Sierra?
It's good to see you again, sir.
Well, I will admit I wasn't really expecting, especially you, of anyone in that family to come back through those doors.
To be fair, my family wasn't expecting me to come back either, so.
He definitely sees your cheek. Definitely. Clearly. I know that you've been gone for a while. You'll maybe be happy to know that Yavel is now properly engaged to a different lady in the house, or a different lady in the city. It's set for sometime around the 1st of autumn. So
glad to hear he's found
hopefully
someone.
we won't have a repeat. Sorry, what?
Glad to hear he's found someone.
Yes. Well, it will hopefully be a slightly better partnership than we could have had with yours, although and he's kind of like looking like he's reconsidering what he was about to say, because you're pretty obviously like, So
I'm just ready to take whatever he has to say.
I think he's got. Oh, now you roll high. He's got more tact than anybody you've met yet today. He's like, that's probably a sore subject, no pun intended. But yeah, and he's gonna sort of. So, what can I get you here today? I assume you will be completing the transaction for whatever we do decide to purchase. Yes?
Unlike my father, I at least keep my promises on transactions.
Fair enough. So, can I get you anything?
I start glancing over what they have for sale. What's the most expensive item here that I know that my stepfather would have wished to have?
Ooh, there's a really lovely, there's a really gorgeous collar necklace set in you can tell 24 karat gold, inset with emeralds and rubies.
Mm-hmm. How much is this?
This fine beauty will that's gonna run you about 1,000 gold. It's got 24 3-carat or higher emeralds, as well as 18 accessory 2-carat or lower rubies.
My father's always eyed this for a while, I think.
Yes, that's one of the first pieces actually that Yavel brought back from one of his trips into Emerald. It no one's yet decided to buy it, but it would look amazing once they do, especially once you get close to Yuletide.
I just pull out my coin purse, pop it down. 1,000 gold, you said?
Yes.
Hand him 1,000 gold.
He's just looking at it.
You may not have gained me as a daughter-in-law, but you've definitely gained me as a customer.
Yeah, kind of just picks it up and weighs it, and yeah, that's 1,000. You are apparently doing quite well for yourself nowadays. Till. So he pulls out the necklace and puts it in one of those really nice velvet lined boxes and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And with a little bit of the soft not tissue paper because that's not a thing, but lambskin. That's what I'm thinking of. Like what they used to make gloves out of. Puts it in some of that and then just passes it over. I think even with your current coloring, it would have looked stunning were you still a blonde, but I think even with your current coloring, that'll look quite amazing.
Thank you. And I am sorry again for breaking off the engagement.
Will admit.
Truth be told, though, I don't think you would want Ferris as extended family.
His eyes dart over to your cheek and then back up. I'm guessing you don't do too well with him being your family.
He clearly has an issue with me.
In all honesty, that was may excuse me for saying that. That was part of the reason that I had been hoping to complete the transaction, was to, in a way, help Yavel play the White Knight to the girl he had a crush on and all of that good stuff. And something about Ferris has always struck me as off.
He does strike a lot of things.
Maybe not my best choice of words, but
it's fine.
How do you mean, if you don't mind me asking? Anything in particular threw you off?
Well, obviously I've been around for quite a while longer than Ferris. I actually remember him being a child. It's one of the lovely things about being a dwarf, being long-lived, all that good stuff.
Aaron just kind of goes,
I'm sure you understand.
You don't look like an elf, though.
Oh yeah, you don't look like yourself.
so it's very confusing because
it's like,
probably at this rate with a natural 20 he's made himself look like a fucking human.
Yeah, basically it's just like laugh. He probably takes it like laugh if you want, kid. I'm just saying. Humans are it's not your fault. You're not the shortest lived race, but you put a lot into it.
I'm trying not to laugh because I'm not human.
Neither is Darren.
Where am I? Out of curiosity, can I gauge how old this guy is?
He's older. He's definitely like above middle age. I think dwarves can live to be about 550 according to DMG.
Yeah, around 500 years old.
Yeah, so he's roughly around like the 350 mark.
Do I recognize him from the time I was here, like 70 plus years ago?
Yes. When he was first, honestly, it's probably like when he was first like getting his shop like really on the ground and really like set up, and first being profitable. And you actually remember seeing this necklace in here as like part of the opening display.
I just bought it, bitch.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, no, it's good shit, by the way. It's good shit. But yeah, he looks a little bit more, he's a little more gray, a little more wrinkled, has a little bit more weariness, but
this shit is why I put disguises on bitches.
Just watch the dwarf just judging you for being with me. Like, this is a little child.
Children.
Hi, son. What do you want?
So sorry. So he says, I remember literally watching Ferris grow up. He always had an eye for business. He always had a way to make things profitable, but he also always had a temper, and he always had a tendency to fall in with a lot of people. Because he had an eye for business, he also had an eye for how to find loopholes, find ways to manipulate very much, and occasionally it got him into trouble. And sometimes it would be simple things of just a big debt that he had to pay off, something like that. But I don't know if you know this, he was actually engaged a few times before your mother. It was in the year leading up to it. They were very rapid fire from some of those merchant families out in other cities that were up and coming and just breaking into the trade, weren't well known. Something happened. The girls just vanished on the way back here with Ferris. And despite the fact that there were other people traveling, nobody had any idea what had happened. He was under his own of truth, swore up and down he didn't kill them, he didn't hurt them, and he didn't strike, and he didn't attempt to cast off the spell, so we had no choice but to accept his word.
Curiosity. Did anyone ask him if he knew who did?
I don't think so. The focus was on Ferris himself doing it. All he said was I don't remember his exact words, but everything he said was truth. There was no discrepancy. There was no confusion. It was just straightforward, told truth, no hesitancy to try and mince his words, at least as far as we could tell. So the families never were able to do anything, and I had always wondered. But Sierra, you're literally nothing like him, which is why I was okay with the engagement, and again had hoped to help remove you from his influence just in case.
Question. How much... When my father left to go retrieve his fiancées to bring back, did he appear to come back like any wealthier than he left? Did his fiancées' families provide him any dowry of any sort?
Uh, there. It's been 25 years at this point. My memory's good, but I don't remember anything more specific. He may have had some additional gems, but I'd always assumed it was because he went to those cities. He went to Twin Cities and he went to the other one I said. He went to Twin Cities and to Emerald to get the girl. So I think we just assumed that it was because of that, because they were of those city types. I couldn't tell you if he had more than he should have. I think he did give the dowries. I think he did give the dowry amounts back to the family since it wasn't completed. But that may have just been to save face.
This is all really strange.
I very much agree. I'm also very. It sounds a little selfish to say this. I'm very happy that I have been proven correct about my assumptions about him and have not done any business since the whole dissolution of the fiancement engagement.
To be fair, the only reason he did any good business is because I was around. And I don't plan to be around any longer, so his business should die out.
You always did have a very good eye for any of these things. A good eye and quick hands.
Well, he definitely won't be able to eye this anymore, and I'll hold up the box with the necklace. Be nice to just rub it in his face that he never got this.
Oh, definitely. Also, would this perchance be why your mother and brother have been at the tavern all day when they weren't in the library?
How did you hear?
Grapevine doesn't travel like the wind here. It is the wind. In fact, I had heard about this before you even got here, but I had to see it for myself.
Wait, they've been visiting the tavern? Before I've even been here?
No, sorry, he meant your cheek. He heard about your...
Okay.
Yeah. But...
Yeah. They're still in a little bit of shock. So...
I can imagine.
If you do talk about this to anyone, please try to at least leave them out of it.
Of course. Laurel's done nothing but good for this community, and your brother is quite the character. Him and his cat.
Definitely is.
Funnily enough, your Bismuth, I know the cat's name because my wife grows catnip. We found Bismuth in the garden a few times. She's a sweetheart, but she's one of the cats that tends to get very, very wide-eyed and very spacey, so she'll just be laying on her back out there, and we'll need to get her back home safely.
I didn't think that could happen to a magical cat. I just learned something new today.
Apparently, they have a lot of the same tendencies. I guess we should be happy she doesn't become one of the hyper ones that runs at everything. But either way. Besides Ferris, your family is a good family. I have no ill will against your mother or brother. I'm getting over my upset. I should have done it years ago, but dwarves have much in common with stone, as I'm sure you know.
That was the same.
Stubborn. Yeah. Stubborn, unyielding, takes a mountain to move us, all that good stuff. But I'm learning. However, will not be yielding on the matter of Ferris. So.
No doubt he's probably going to be spreading stuff around about me, but at least hope I have you on my side.
Definitely. I would much sooner back up. Even honestly, at this point, you're not this at all, but I would back up a crooked politician faster than I would back up Ferris. us, and you are definitely not a crooked politician. So.
Well, it's getting late. I gotta go check in with my family. It was good to see you again, though.
You as well. I hope the rest of your visit here goes much less eventfully, honestly.
Well, we won't be here for too long. We're kind of on orders from the Queen. We just wanted to stop by in town for a bit.
From the Queen? That's quite surprising, not going to lie.
Like you said, I've made my way through the world the past few years.
Apparently, and I've heard some of your people were the ones that helped us with the missing children recently. So you all have my thanks. Well,
I'll let you
safe
get back
travels.
Yeah, I'll let you get back to closing up shop.
Have a good night.
As Sierra goes to leave, Darren will turn around real quick and go, out of curiosity, those women, the families didn't kick up a stink.
To be perfectly frank, they, as I said, they were from new merchant families, had just sort of come into money. They didn't have a lot of power or prestige to really push it, especially when we couldn't find anyone for them to kick up about. There wasn't much that they had to hold on to.
It's unfortunate.
Yeah, with no one to point the finger at, then inevitably the case just ends up going cold.
Well, we'll let you back to your work. We have to get going.
You catch a glimpse of him like looking back into that bag of like, shit, that's 1,000 fucking gold.
Yeah.
Just that expression of like, damn.
As we're leaving, I just kind of hold on Darren's arm. I originally planned to rob that place tonight under my stepfather's guise to take this necklace.
And now?
I feel a little bit better that I bought it myself. I don't think we should touch this place tonight. I'm more curious about these two women apparent now. Maybe
As I've said, I follow your lead.
We have this journal to read over. Maybe we'll get something from it that'll tarnish his reputation more than a robbery. And we head back to the tavern.
High or low?
Hi.
Okay, nothing eventful happens on your way back to the tavern.
Dodging this motherfucker like the plague.
But I'm just like keeping an open ear, like what's the talk of the town as we're heading back to the tavern.
Well, because you guys have been doing a very good job of being both very visible and very consistent with what you've been doing and saying, especially as far as Sierra is going. The 70% of the town knows. And as far as the positive negative ratio for Ferris specifically, it is 10% positive and 90% negative.
Gonna roll this fucker out of town.
Oh.
Is this the time to mention that since we weren't planning on stealing anything tonight, Darren was going to go back to bartending and spreading more rumors? I mean, like.
Oh yeah, I gave you guys an initial like fairly decent boost because I figured that's what Darren was doing in addition to listening for shit. He was just stirring his own pot of shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I know what you mean.
We went from like to commit robbery to be like, nah, I'm just gonna buy the thing that my stepdad always wanted.
Yeah.
Because we're finding out darker shit about him. I'm just like, this might work better.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm really excited because I actually found a way through this to bring up a creepy thing that I'm so excited for you guys to find out about.
Oh shit. I still have that.
I am excited and terrified.
So it is it's after 2 for me, and I mention today was much. So if y'all are okay with it, I was gonna do the thing of like you get back to the tavern and we'll do the whole like debriefing between everybody next time. And I can go ahead and give you the final shot if that's okay.
Works for
Yeah,
me.
that
Okay,
works.
awesome. Thank you.
The
But
only
yeah,
the only person I robbed is my stepdad.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh no!
What a shame.
It's terrible.
It feels wrong to rob the Brightstones because I didn't mean to hurt them.
Yeah, and I rolled a couple times just to see like what his kind of attitude was, and he's still like gonna be snarky, but I feel like a lot of his like real anger had kind of mellowed, especially now that he has a really good arrangement set up for his son again. Booker. Anyway, so by the way, on your way back to the tavern, I will say that especially some of the women that you pass are kind of giving you very like not pity looks, but very just like, oh, you poor dear, it'll be okay, like that kind of thing. And a lot of the guys are looking like kind of like that, damn, like that kind of thing, and not directed at you, of course, directed at Ferris. Because by now pretty much almost everybody in the town is aware, including the mayoral prospect.
Ooh,
That's a good thing to
scandalous. Delightful scandal.
Everybody will know because flyers will be everywhere.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're about to get
I think Sierra, instead of robbing the place, is gonna help Zink pass out the flyers.
This is gonna be a like dance of the sugar plum fairies. Zink just flying through the town.
All right. I might actually have Sierra read through that journal before she helps Zink with the flyers, because if there's anything dirty in those journals, she won't have it written on the flyer.
Oh hell yeah. So you make it back to the tavern, and like I said, we'll do the actual debrief next time. And also the journal, I want to add a couple things to like send to you guys. So
send that shit to me.
So the last shot that we're going to get for this one is a local shot, I guess we should say. It is of the office door. And it's mostly closed. So we have a really interesting shot of like in the crack of the door with the lanterns lit inside, and we actually see Ferris like on the ground in front of the open safe. That bitch. And that's where we end.
He's mad at that. He's gonna be pissed when he sees the bed. I almost thought of pulling a Scanlan. But it's
if you watch Critical Role,
you know.
You know.
Scanlan loves beds.
He does.
But yeah,
oh, man.
good session, guys.
That was amazing.
Yeah.
You know, real emotional trauma this time.
I will be
only on the emotional trauma of the DM. I should have.
I cannot
I'm
That is
concerned about what I'm gonna learn about my stepdad, because I'm getting serial killer vibes.
Right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm getting fucking Lord Barker's vibes from Corpse Bride.
That's why I had her ask about the dowry.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, totally fair.
Oh.
Yeah. But yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Psycho theme plays in the back of Sierra's head. Yup.
Yeah. Oh.
Alright, I think we're gonna go ahead and end the stream here, you guys. I'll have this episode uploaded sometime tomorrow night. Thank you everybody who joined us for episode 27 of Kingdom Chronicles. We thank you all so much for your love and support. We'll be back next Friday for episode 28. And I highly believe Sierra's gonna get her shit rocked again. In public.
Probably.
I deserve it. But yeah, we are going to head out for the night. Thank you everybody for stopping by. We love you all. Stay safe out there. Wear a mask. Is it Friday yet? We'll see you all next week. Mwah!
Bye.
Bye. Where's the end button?